is Rolling to Die, episode 84 to the Lich Part 2. Get it, DJ. I acted. My food. No. No. Can you get Lucy? Hey. Hey. What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, guys. Two points. God, see that? That's cool.
Funny bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream's starting.
Yeah. All right. And maybe. Yep. It's all yours. It's cute. All right, guys, girls, and so world. Oh yes, we are here for Vote to Die, episode 84, the Moon Witch Part 2. And I'm playing as Mayhem the Heart's Mace, my mixed barbarian blood hunter fighter, as a werewolf and then late player. And we'll start off with everybody else in the room before we start the rest of the show.
And James, I am playing as character Zenta. Playwright Zenta. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes.
A little slow there.
We always start off slow at Rolling to Die, but we always speed up right after. All right, next on the list, so I'll start off with on Discord.
What's up, everyone? Daniel back, otherwise known as Spin Wheel.
All right, and last but not least,
All right, I'm bringing you guys your music. I'm playing as Valdir again. I am.
that is pretty cool. He has a new intro in there for that. Oh, we will. It'll be pretty cool. So, if anybody else joins in later, they will. But on that note, we're going to start off with just us four. And all the rest of the characters will either be NPC or teleported back to a different world. I'll figure that all out in time. We also have the rest of our crew can contact while I'm discussing. But on that note, for Rolling to Die. Last week's episode. Do all you guys remember what happened last week?
We went to the moon.
Didn't go
To
to
the
the
moon, kill some things, met the goddess.
right? Met your goddess, and then Valnir met his god, and you guys had to do a champion PvP for a minute. You got to find out the history of the moon and how long it's been there, and then it's watched history go on, and it's kind of like, how can you say, the person that writes down the history of the world as it's changed. As you go down the hallway,
Cool.
yes. As you go down the hallways, you've seen all the different years and eras, different breeds and creatures, some that you've never even heard of or seen before. They were from times that was long ago. And now, after all that, You were all in the moon sanctum. You all rested for a full rest that night. You woke up, you opened up and started getting ready to head out, getting your gear on, as the moon goddess herself approaches the doorway. Now, as we are known as for our show called Rolling to Die, I'd like everybody to roll a 2d20 for me and tell me what those 2d20 are to start the day. See if you have good luck or bad luck at the start. And remember to like, share, subscribe, people. Everyone does help.
Oh, oh, 4 and a 2.
15 and a 14.
And what are you good?
9 and a 5.
5. Now, what did I get? 3 and a 3. Wow. We had some. Finner, you're the only one that had a good night. Even Zenta, you stayed up almost the whole night, just exploring.
Yeah, I only need 4 hours of that, so.
That is very true. You only need 4 hours meditation, so. In the time where everybody else was resting, Zenta approached and walked around, looking at all of the different statues and understanding the uniqueness of this sanctum compared to the other ones.
Yeah, watching. So I'm walking around and I'm seeing these pictures. I've been around for about 3 centuries now.
Yeah.
Do I recognize anyone?
You do. You actually recognize your own older sister that used to be a cleric for the moon. You've seen her, and she's about 500 years old at the time, where you're at around 3 something. You see her raising her sword and holding off against many in a picture portrait. As you read at the bottom that she never was dead, but they never found her. Awesome. You look over and you see a few from other communities, people you've crossed paths with at least once or twice, or even a knight from the past that you knew, and you knew he died already. In a snowy, wintry mountain, you came across a path of a Goliath that worshipped the moon, had a specialized shield and hammer. As he laid there at the base door of the platinum ice dragon, he himself held off the dragon to make sure it didn't attack the town long enough for them to evacuate. And by the time you showed up, you found your companion and old friend frozen in his tomb. But you even noticed he didn't want to be brought back. Because the last time you had a conversation with him, he told you to bring him back if he wasn't dead.
Oh, here we go.
I'd be so messed up. He doesn't get a choice. I told you not to bring me back.
I'm God.
All right, and any other places besides the hallway areas? You also have the statues you can stare at and see about those, and notice certain sigils of some people and creatures. Some are all different breeds, some different kinds. Some are bug people, some are lizard people. You see one is a 3-headed snake person that was wielding a moon scimitar.
I got something better. I'm gonna pick out a short piece of fine copper wire, right? Hey, yo, sis, heard you're alive. And that's it. Oh, it doesn't matter. The future hears a message in its mind, recognizes you as a sender if it knows you.
Oh yeah.
And can answer in a like manner immediately.
Yep, and that's what I did was roll to see if she wanted to answer or not. And you hear back in your head, been a long time, little brother. I heard you're the new champion. Congratulations. I know I haven't spoken years. I've been busy ever since the war. I wanted to live a peaceful life, so started a farm. You're welcome to show. I'll give you the information. I grow some of the most exotic plants you ever need to smoke in all of our lands. And occasionally I go to town and heal people, or the moon. But mostly I stay in a small town called Outsmere.
Sadly, I only heard the first 25 words.
Oh, you heard a second message. Came out from that. But after that, she messaged you again saying, "Hope you're doing well," and you can message back when you want. And you reply back to this message.
I blocked her.
So dark.
Sadly, this would have made Jester really mad because on the new updated books, the sending, the person that receives your message can now block your ability to send them a message back.
So she can't ignore people anymore.
Yep.
I wonder who
keep doing.
Who did that? Who ruined it? Who made it that way? There should be a choice. It should be like if you're a higher level sending message, they can't block it. Like it has to be higher level.
It's a choice. That's why I choose a legacy.
Oh, that's great. I'll give a choice in there one day. But yeah, you hear from your sister and you know that she's okay. She's alive, and she decided to just live in a town or next to a town as a farmer with her family.
Okay, I got some grass.
Also, you now know where the baddest weed comes from in all the lands. So, on that note,
Mark down the third level spell.
All right, we're going to go to the next person. We're going to go to DJ Thunderbase for Valnir. What are you doing when you're waking up after this long rest? You still didn't have a good night. A 4 and a 2. You extremely restless, having vivid images of your past. So much so that it felt like you could hear your old Goliath team, the Goliath hunters themselves, tell you they're hunting you and they're looking for you. You felt like it was not just a dream, but more like a premonition. As in your dream, I'd like you to roll a wisdom check for me to see if you see this or not. In your brain, as you're trying to remember this dream as you're sitting back up.
13 plus 1,
14. With a 14, you see a faded image in your head, and you're thinking, snowy, really hard to see. You see 6 or 7 Goliaths, 2 twin sisters, big giant one with a flaming sword, and a few other ones. And you see just barely a wanted poster in one of their hands. And a faint image that looks kind of like you, and one that looks kind of like Mayhem. But you can't see anymore besides that, as the snow covers the rest of your dream. And you blink back into tying your boots back up. So what do you say or react to that, Valnir?
So this is just as I'm...
Yeah, wait, trying to remember your dream. You ever had those where you woke up and had a dream and you're trying to what was it?
Sometimes. First, wondering if I can roll a Constitution check to have something happen as I wake up, since it was such a bad roll.
Yeah. Roll and see if you even, or if you're going to be exhausted In fact, I'm going to have to roll too. Zenta just passed the exhaustion, so he's okay. But
The
you
16
got a
plus
5 or
2,
lower, you got
18.
exhaustion. You said a 16?
Yeah.
You, for at least the first.
16 plus 2.
Okay, 18. Okay, with an 18, you just barely passed the threshold because I was going to make it that as when you originally I thought you said 16, but you passed the threshold just knowing that you're exhausted and your body is just aching. But with the conditioning and training you have as a Goliath, that you're able to push through. You'll still have 2 turns of disadvantage, but you faced off against the exhaustion. Now for Finrare, what are you doing when you first wake up? How are you reacting to everything when you first wake up? You're waking up in the Moon Sanctum in the spare corridor room that is for the guests. Zenta got a nice room, unlike the rest of you. Champions get their own unique special room. But for the rest of you guys, you get you just
Even with the perk, Valdir still had a terrible night.
I walk out at the moon from the window.
all right. You get up and you walk towards the window and you look at the moon. I'll get you a perception check, please. Forgot about those.
14.
A 14. Okay, with a 14, you look and you see the red moon, where we are on the white moon right now. And you see it across from you. And you see a reflection kind of from the white moon hitting the red moon, like it making a orangish pink aura, as it seems like it's crossing past before you feel a shift amongst the castle itself. Like you know that there's a gravity pull every once in a while when they come across each other. You notice the planet and you look down and you see this greenish, bluish water and tree aura era of the planet. And you look up in the sky and you see like the aurora borealis in a sense, with green and purple and orange floating up into the back end of the area of the Earth or the planet. Not Earth technically, the planet of this. Besides that, you just that's all you see besides the red moon again.
I said, I wonder what today's going to bring this time.
At least for you, you had a decent roll. So you have a full rest, no problems. But now it's on to Mayhem. He wakes up upside down, head on the floor, feet on the bed, not knowing where the hell he is. Didn't take a good rest. And do I get exhaustion? No. I get a 19 plus 5, so a 24 for my constitution save. So I'm not exhausted. But I get disadvantage for 3 turns. I get up and head out the corridor and open it to the hallway towards the statues where I see Zenta. Yo, Zenta, up early? Always. You don't sleep much. I
God, meditate.
You gotta teach me that one day. That meditate thingy you do. As this like almost 7 foot tall Goliath is standing there looking at you.
Once we're not in a mission.
Ah,
That's almost simple.
always an issue. And for Valnir and Finrir, what are you two doing? You guys gonna be heading out to the center area where we are, or are you guys gonna do something else for now and go to a different area before we head outside?
Yeah, I'm gonna come out to the hallway.
All right. So Fenrir opens the door and he starts coming out towards us. I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if we see him or not. Yeah, so you and me are having a conversation. I rolled two 14s. So my disadvantage and my advantage are the same. Perception is a +8 though, so 14 plus 8. 24 for me. So I see Fenrir as we're having a conversation. How you doing, Fenrir? How was our fight? You enjoyed it? Still sore? I am. My neck. As he grabs at his neck, you can still see your teeth marks kind of ingrained into his neck. And you see him slowly healing, but just not fast enough.
I still don't know what happened to me. I don't know what came over me though.
Lots of undead. Something probably possessed you. Or you pissed off the wrong thing. Either way, I had fun. Zenta over here, I think, had the most fun.
I love destroying undead.
Oh really?
Well, he did kill more undead than all of us. He won the bet. Oh, yeah. As Mayhem pulls out 3 platinum coins and hands them to you, he did win the bet. Right? Zenta's like, I'm so fucking rich right now. Wow, we got 2 levels. So, Valmir, what are you doing? As all 3 of us are in the.
Valnir's trying to make his way to the door as it's like he's an ice skater that's never skated before, trying to get through the room and as waking up to his entire room being filled with
Now,
ice.
is this from you or. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it's because of the bad dream waking up to my character having frozen his
You
entire
do like
room.
Ray of Frost a lot with this guy.
With frost.
So. Perhaps in your dreams, and instead of sleepwalking, you were sleep casting. Sleep casting Ray of Frost. And amongst other things, your room, roll a perception check for me to see how frozen your room is.
20 plus 1, 21.
So, wow, yeah, bad perception. You look up and you see kind of like, even with you freezing everything, you see these strange, magical little snowmen. It looks like there were 7 or 8 of them walking and chasing 2 smaller snowmen. And you see it with a symbol of the moon magic on the surface of the moon. As when you look over with your high perception of a nat 20 with it, you see at the window of where your bedroom is that leads out to looking at the surface that you're on and the red moon that you're across. You see a breath from your god. And it says, beware kin. And then at the end it says, the past. In your language that you can read.
Which would be any, because he's wearing
All right.
the helm of copy languages.
Put on his head and everything. So, you want to exit your room now?
We'll skate over to the door and try and exit.
A athletics or acrobatics with disadvantage, please. And then when you get to the door, if you get to the door, you got to do a strength check with disadvantage. Because the door is solid shut. Now, while you're doing that, tell me what that dice is, and we're going to go back to us 3 for a second.
On actual dice, and now 1 plus 10, 11. Oh.
those cartoons where someone's sliding and they can't stop and they just smash into something really hard. So you just
Yes.
smashed right into this frozen door that you hit, taking 2 points of bludgeoning damage. And all of us, Zenta, Mayhem, and Fenrir, here really hard. Boom! What?
What was that?
Um, are we getting hit with meteors, or did someone fall? As a Fenrir, you want to say anything before we head to the investigate?
I think sounded like giant snow.
Yeah, whatever it was, it must have been big. Probably someone like me. Maybe he was down there. Maybe he's doing something with his spells again. I don't know. I'm gonna go find him. Shit, which one's his room? Zenta, you know the rooms. Where are they?
Oh, I didn't say you got the room.
Oh no, who showed us the room? And he opens up behind us to where the throne room is. As smoke, like a billowing light smoke or cold, comes across the floor, like dry ice, you say. You see the moon goddess walk out and look over. There's only 3. Where's the rest? And she hears the big bump too, going, someone else is awake at least. And she points in the general direction of the hallway we need to go to. Oh, hey, maybe we should listen to the moon goddess? I'm going to go this way.
I will follow.
All right, it's about 30 feet, so for all of us, just a basic movement speed. And we get to the door. Now, before we do anything with the door, Valnir, you smacked this door real hard, slid on the ice. You're actually upside down on your head right now. And your feet are dangling above you, and you're just like looking at yourself, and the cube is kind of just sitting on your chest. You're just like, ugh. Now, what do you want to do in that moment?
Oh. As he's looking at the birdies above him, all he says is, "Oh, I guess I need someone with fire."
So,
Because Valdir doesn't know any fire spells.
neither does Mayhem. Mayhem does not like fire. So, on that note, we'll get it to there for you. Now, back to us. So, I'm going to open this door as I'm going to do an investigation check first. 3 plus
Oh.
2, so 5. Yeah, I know. The door looks safe to me, guys. I'm just gonna grab it. I grab a cold ice door. Crap! I'm stuck, guys. My hand is frozen to the. What? Zenta, do you guys have air conditioning in here or something? Someone leave a window open.
You're on the moon.
The moon goddess chuckles at behind all 3 of us. Sounds like someone had a bad dream. One of your magic warriors? What do they call them? He's a mystic barbarian. And she walks up to the door, looks at you, Zenta, goes, you want to learn a new spell? Sure. She reaches her hand to the door, and you see her hand glow from the pale skin it was to that crimson red. And when she touches the door, a veil of crimson red blood energy. So the door heats it, and you see the blood boil for a second. And behind you, Valnir, you just start getting soaked. Like you just took an unwanted cold shower. You're just like, what the? And water just starts melting through. And she hits the door, unlocks it, and pulls it open, teaching you unlock door with blood magic. Call it crimson blood magic. And now you can unlock doors with any of any element that is locked behind it, unless it is magical means, such as someone used an actual magical lock.
Oh, I got some for that too.
That's different.
Dispel magic.
Exactly. There you go. But yeah, he has it all. He's ready. She pulls the door open. All of us is like a comic kind of meme where you see like the third person or the first person view of Valnir, and you just see four figures standing there, high and tall and shadowy above Valnir, laying there kind of upside down and wet. And what do you say, Valnir?
Hi. Oh, well, hi there.
Hmm.
Did I miss anything?
I think you did, my dear. My husband gave you some unique powers. I think you're still learning how to control them. The dark side of the moon is much colder than the light side, but ours sometimes boils blood red. And why do you think I can open the door? She looks at you and smiles and steps back behind both Zenta, Mayhem, and Finrear. And even though Mayhem's almost 7 foot tall, she is towering over Mayhem and Zenta and everybody. Zenta, how tall is your character? Like 6'5" or something? Or
I'm about like 6'1", 6'2".
6'1", 6'2"? And Finrear, how tall is your character? You're a human. So
6 foot.
all right, so 6'2", and then a 6'8" character standing there all big and tall. And Valdir's actually taller than Mayhem. And then yep.
Yeah, it's
And then you look and you see this woman towering at like 9 foot, natural, as this elegant goddess with her.
Do I go tree climbing?
She looks at you going, if I didn't just remarry. And she smiles and goes, the honeymoon is tonight, so I need all of you to leave later. And she looks over at Zenta going, Zenta, I have a mission for you. And right before she talks to you, Valnir, in your head, you hear Morgoth, your god. They made it. They made it. They're here. Protect the sanctum. Protect it at all costs. I need you and the Blood Saints now outside. Tell everybody else as soon as you can, Valnir. And that's what you hear, Valnir, in your head.
I will relay what I
Right.
just heard.
You're hearing this. For you, Azenta, you hear from your moon goddess. Once the coronation begins, no one's allowed to enter this sanctum until the next moon. Can you keep this place sealed?
Yeah.
And then right when she says that, you see her eyes raise big really fast. And she looks at the main door. And you would swear you saw little hairs on her arms stick up on her drowish looking flesh. I need my guardians now. As you hear on the big heavy door. Now Valnir relays this message right after this happens, saying, we have to go out there, there's something attacking right now, and it's here. The moon goddess, as you look back over, she goes, that Lich I told you about, he survived the explosion. And he's here with his necrocleric, his champion. Kill them so they don't try to take the moon.
Sick and tired of these motherfucking undead on my motherfucking moon.
Perfect response. He smiles and goes, I grant you all bless. And she gives everybody bless for 1 minute.
Well, gotta get there in 1 minute, guys, before we waste it.
Oh, the door is literally one action away. Because we were just at the corridor before we hit the hallway. So everybody starts heading there. You see the moon goddess heading back to her throne room for you, Zenta, as we're walking. And you see Morgoth teleport in through the shadows. And they both try to start the coronation as the doors close. Same thing for you. You see this. As you both hear in your head, no one's allowed in once you leave for 1 moon cycle. As the doors start opening, right when they open, several undead start heading towards you guys. Low-level undead. What do you guys do?
Why does it have to be undead?
I wish I had arcane lock and I just locked the goddamn door.
Well, if you know it.
I don't. That's the thing. It's not a cleric spell.
No. You'd have to get a special thing. There is other characters that could know it, though, that we could find, which you might have.
No, it's not a cleric. No.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'm saying it's.
And they're all coming in through a very designated spot,
They are.
right?
They are.
Make dex saves.
4, a 2, a nat 20. That one made a nat. That one's good. A 10, a 6, and a 15. Oh, sorry.
So
And an 8.
The one that. So you said that one was a 16.
One was a 16, one was a nat 20, and then all the rest were under
Okay,
15 and under.
those 2 are going to be taking half damage. As I cast Tidal Wave right out. Doing 25 points of damage. So the 2 that succeeded would be taking
All right.
half of that.
So I'll take their points. The other ones that just ran in are low-level skeletons. So for the other 5, how do you want to do this? You trying to push them out?
So they think, yeah, basically, so they think that they just got a big jump on them as they enter, and next thing they know, it's just a massive wave heading right at them. Like, oh no!
Now, when you do this massive,
A bunch of Lego blocks
I'm
out.
looking at it, I'm going at you.
that was funny. So when you do the massive wave, it becomes like blue ice water at first, and then you see the shadowy energy from like Morgoth amplify it and lift it up more, adding an extra 10 damage to this wave. It doesn't kill the other 2, but it hurts them as well. So every time you do this ability right now, while you're on the moon, you're going to get a plus 10 with your magic abilities for damage because of Morgoth. But you have to roll to see if Morgoth keeps in favor with you, and I need you to roll a D100 after every time you do this with spell. Because he has to focus.
First one was a 90.
Okay, so you have full power and control right now with the Morgoth of the plus 10. Now, the other 2 are still standing there. They got pushed back, but they're now technically at the entrance, and they're not inside the building anymore. Now for everybody else, I want we had a reaction for Valnir. What's the next reaction for you 2? And then we're going to go into a turn of initiative after this, so we can keep into a steady flow. So Zenta and Finrir, what are you 2 doing when you see these last 2 skeletons? You each get a skeleton to fight right now. With the big action shield.
First, I'm gonna look around. Do I see anyone I think has intelligence. I know these are just undead things, but do I see anyone that I might think have a brain?
Roll a perception check.
Oh. Nat 20 for 31.
Oh wow! At 31 with a 20, he sees the perception. He first sees these skeleton in like 4D. Both of them. Whoa! He looks past them across the moon. He sees about maybe 50 feet right behind them. He sees 3 intellect devour dogs running towards us. And then further from there, he sees the golden skull that teleported us. It's about a few hundred feet away. You've seen the Lich just teleport with his necrocleric and look around and just start running a certain direction.
I'm going to cast a silent image on the door behind me.
Okay.
Make it look like part of the wall.
All right.
Really, there's no longer a door right there. It's just all wall.
All right. So for all of us, randomly just a wall, and the skeletons are like, they look behind themselves and they go. They see a wall and they're like confused now, like how the hell did they get in here?
They can investigate, and they do have to make a DC save to tell that, oh, that's not a wall, if they get close enough to it.
Yeah, they're not that intelligent, so their intelligence is. But intellect devourers are heading here now. They don't see a door anymore, so they're kind of stopped and confused. So, Figure, you have a skeleton running at you with a sword or 2 swords. And then with Zenta, you still have that one swinging at you with an axe.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, yeah.
I can cast my spiritual weapon at 2nd level, my bonus action.
All right.
And when it comes out, it's going to start swinging at the undead guy from me for 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
9 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
And Sarah, like, when it swings, it turns itself 90 degrees, so it hits it with the flat part of it, so it does that blunt. I know.
Taking blunt damage. So we'll make it a double damage on that too, because you want to do blunt. And you just see the head go. Gold! 2. Slowly. Now, do you want to hit that skull into the other skeleton? That's that Fenrir? Do some damage? Like you're like baseball batting this thing, like a ball or something? I'll give you a chance with
to
a
the
roll.
left or the right of me?
The left of you. As you're swinging.
So yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
If I rolled an odd, that would have rolled to the right.
It rolled in that one. Yeah, he's getting hit. So the other skeleton Fenrir is coming at you with 2 swords, jumps at you, and then randomly you see a skull fly and hit him in the head. And just, he takes 2 damage and hits the floor. He's not dead, but now the skeleton doesn't get the chance to attack, but you have an attack of opportunity now. The skeleton's on the floor. This attack is advantage.
He's prone.
Yeah, he is prone right now, so you can just whoop on him.
I just take out my axe and just start slicing and dicing.
Okay. All right, roll 2 attacks for me, please, with your axes.
Skeletons do not stand a chance.
17.
All right, 14's a miss. 17's a hit. But remember, they're both advantage, so you have advantage with both rolls. So that 14 you can re-roll. All right, you hit with both. Now tell me the damage.
Axe, that's with a D6, right?
Yes. D6 plus 3.
6
Highest.
plus 3, so 9.
How do you want to do this?
Maybe like Food Ninja going all over
You
the
got your
place.
lighter?
Right here.
I don't know where the rest went.
I might have him.
All right, so he just fruit ninja this skeleton on the floor and just chop sueyed him with 2 axes. Da-da-da-da-da-da, ding, da-da-da-da-da.
Actually,
Skeleton sushi.
I have more. I just don't know where. So the 2 skeletons are dead now. Now I want everybody to roll for a turn of initiative.
oh, this is good. It's not this good.
I'm not taking that one. It's saying 2,
Yeah,
but
it's
it was
for your
on a
initiative.
Let's cross. There we go. 24.
24, okay. 24 for you.
2.
2 from Benta.
24. 20 plus
12 plus 3, so 15.
Mayhem it. 18 plus 5 for me, so 23 for me. So
Yep, Saw Blast.
no, you're not. Zenta is. He is 2.
Really?
Number 2. Zenta is way behind, but that's kind of what he needs to be anyways. He's the cleric. As you guys notice, it's just you 4. You guys all want to walk through the door, the wall. That's going to be it's pretty much, it looks like a wall now.
I thought didn't we already go up? Oh,
We're about to the wall.
no. See, I'll do the cast the image after you walk out.
Okay.
That was the whole thing.
Either thing, we'll do it that way. All right, so we all walk out and cast the image. You notice it's just us 4 though. Everybody else,
Oh, about to say.
everybody else was not in the sanctum. As the goddess contacts Zenta, and then the god of Morgoth contacts Valnir. As you both hear in your head psychically,
Boys dipped. Fell down.
we sent them for another mission. One might join you later, Berlin. Right now, we have her helping them. But good luck, my blood saints. And then for Morgoth, hey, we sent some assholes. They seem kind of useless. So, if they ever come back, I'll let you know. Going to get married. Okay, bye. He knows Jester. Oh, that'd be so messed up. I can't believe you can block people knowing message. Like, oh, you heard a message? Yeah, block. Are you
That
serious?
was annoying.
I think that's because of her. I think it's because of that. Because people started doing that. They started annoying NPC characters. And then there's probably a DM that just made it.
Are you cooking?
I'm just so confused. I'm going to have
Oh, nice.
to.
Nice. Valnir actually does know message.
Good.
So,
You want sending, that's the one.
Sending's the better one.
Yeah. Sending, you can do it across phones. It messages.
All right. So we all head out. We all have our turn of initiative. Valnir, and then Mayhem, then Berlin. I'm sorry, not Berlin, but then Fenrir, then Zenta. So, Valnir, you're first. We are all out on the source of the moon. I want all of you, though, as it is your turn, to all of you do a perception check as we are all walking out. We are technically in space.
25.
5. What did you guys get?
19. 18 plus 1, 19.
My perception is at 8 plus 7. Wow, that's not good. 15. Fenrir, what'd you get?
12.
Oh, 12. All right, so for Valnir and Zenta, the rest of us don't see it, but for Valnir and Zenta, you guys see a red aura with a little bit of black around it, like a red and black, like a mix of crimson and black, like making it so you can not have issues out in space. You notice there still is some atmosphere here, and there's still a little bit of air, but it's really hard to breathe. But within the aura around all of you right now, it's okay. It's mainly because of Valnir and Zenta. You guys are projecting a aura of air, you could say. So as long as we're not too far away from either one of you, me and Fenrir won't have a problem. Or I'm going to have to start rolling.
So kind of like a portable
Yes,
air pocket.
you and Zenta are like the air pockets. You guys can walk ahead of us and move around as long as one of us each is with you. Like one of us sticks with Zenta, one of us sticks with you. Okay. So, what are you going to do now? It's for your turn.
Okay. So, do I see any enemies nearby with
With
my
that perception that you rolled, you look around and you've seen 3 intellect devourers running at us right now because we are now visible to them.
Okay. How far away are they?
They're closing in on you, but they're about 20 feet. They're closing in about 15 feet now.
Oh, okay. Make a con save for
4, a 16, and a 15.
Okay. The 2 that succeed. Okay, the 2 that are succeeding are taking half damage, but I cast 4th level Shatter.
Ooh, 4th level shatter. You do your
Doing
damage. I'm going to go and communicate with the wife for a second.
16 points of bludgeoning damage, or thunder damage.
All right, that's the half damage already.
The 2 that succeeded are
Okay.
taking half.
So
but
we're taking
the
8,
one that did.
and one's taking 16. The one in the middle took the most damage. The 2 in the back, they took a little bit of half damage. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. So, anything else you want to do is before you attack with anything else?
Actually, yes. Okay. $16 hit.
Yes, 16 does hit.
Okay. 24 points of frost damage from Ray of Frost.
To just to the one that you hurt the most. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. So it gets hit with the shatter, so it stumbles for a bit.
Yeah.
As it's regaining its balance, it looks back forward, getting ready to charge again, only to get blasted in the face with a massive ray of frost. Being basically turned into ice.
All right. So you see this this intellect devourer, which is like a giant brain with legs, jump and lunge at you as you hit it with this ice, and you see it shatter right when it hits the floor into little teeny pieces. And the other two, yeah, the other two stop in their tracks for a second, like they're kind of scared, like what just happened. Okay, so
And for my
all
bonus,
right, what are you doing with your bonus action?
bonus action, checking it. How close are they
They're
together?
about 5 feet apart. About 4 to 5 feet apart.
Okay, so I need them to make a con save.
8 for one, and the other one's a nat 20.
Oh,
The one's getting hit, the other one's jumping right out of the way, taking nothing. Just whoo!
and the one that's getting hit is taking 24 points of poison damage.
How do you want to do this?
Gets scared, and so I instantly I noticed their hesitation, so I just put my hand up, and I just I just basically force out a poison spray.
Like right out of your cube, like you aim it right at them. All right, so
Yep.
yeah, so you have your hammer in your one hand, you grab the cube with the other hand, and you just point and this poison spray just spews right out of this cube, like a little swirl opens up in the cube, and you just see it spray out. Unless you want to be like comedic, like a little alien from Aliens that pops out. Either one fine.
Oh no, the way I want it to be is it's like I want to have it where
Yeah.
I put the cube out, it looks at it, and it's just like, what's this for? As the cube just turns to a purplish color, and just one side of it just opens up as all of a sudden when it opens, huge spray just comes out with it.
All right, so you just like melt and just destroy this one.
Yes.
The other one now is just like, oh no.
Now let's see if the hands are gonna listen.
You roll a perception check for me to see what your hands. I've been waiting for this.
And then I rolled a nat 20 and an 18.
Even though you rolled real high, you notice they're gone. And then you look around and you swore you've seen them for a split second, but then you look and you see they're attached to a body. Someone you've seen before in the astral sea. You want to do a history check for me and see if you know who this is?
Yeah. 15 plus 8.
23.
Yeah.
You see the astral sea god in his humanish form that he told you about when you met him many episodes ago. You and Panda both had conversations with him about this. With his red and silvery, like unique flowy hair. Let's say he looks like Fabio, but with purple skin and red hair. And he's three like silver horns, one in the middle, one to the left and one to the right. And then you see him with like a guitar lute kind of esque and then a sword at his hip. As the astral sea god has came back to life, to join and help you guys as the Purple People Bard. Per Popolo. I was going to go with Fabio, but per Popolo. And you guys now have a universal lock and key guide for random stuff. Only you see him right now unless anybody is, well, Zenta had, what was it, 20 of your
Zenta has a 22.
you see him.
I'll see how someone passes.
Yeah, you got 21 passes on top of that, jeez.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is he has a 22 passive. Zenta has a 22 passive.
It's 22 or 21 or something. Nonetheless, he sees everything that's going on all the time. He just doesn't say anything to us. I know what you did last week. What? I know what you did last summer. I know what you did this minute. But
Still don't do that summer.
you were there. But you guys see him walking up as the last interlink developer is running at you. And you hear him play his music and strum. If you're gonna eat my friend's intelligence, I'm gonna slam you down. Bringing the purple mage hand, hammering you down. And just this giant purple hand, kind of like a Scalen's hand, super strong hand just comes out of. Okay. Yeah, the intellect power failed in that one. He couldn't win against that.
So this is a crit then.
Now hand gets his actual damage. All right, 31 damage. Giant hand. You see this giant purple magical hand. I'm making a homebrew custom character. He's technically a god. It's kind of like the Traveler. But he's not going to be Sprinkle. Poor Sprinkle. I feel so bad for Sprinkle. Poor little guy. And it survived all the way to the third campaign. And it's like, looks like it's dead.
See some shit, man.
Yeah.
Been on the ocean for a while.
My hair's all fucked up and matted. Oh, I love Critical Role, huh? Represent and respect for them, guys, but we are rolling to die.
Represent.
Oh, yeah, he does. He has a Critical Role. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's literally wearing all the gear. But, yeah. I need to get more of those figures. I own every campaign. I just need the things. Back to it, though, guys, girls, and squirrels. He walks up. How y'all doing? Down here, I know you. Been a while. You guys, though, I've only seen you through my hands. As they're like blinking, what? And he opens his hands up, and you see an eyeball. Just open up and look at you.
Oh yeah, did I forget to tell you guys that they can do that?
Yeah, they're weird. Only when I'm, astrally, but I'm in physical form for now. Sometimes it makes a creature chase me and want to eat me, or sometimes it makes it work for me. I'll sing you the song later, and you'll just see. You guys are having an issue, though. I heard the Moon Goddess and Morgoth were having a reunite because of you guys, you champions. He looks over going, you're the Moon Goddess's champion.
Never told someone we're having problems, though.
No, she contacted me herself. As Zenta, you hear in the back of your head, I sent her the help, besides for them, because she's in the And he looks over going, don't worry, I won't get in your way. Just if you need some weird stuff. And he looks over going, but also, If you really want me to kill something, it's been so long. That was just the first squish. So, on that, it's cocked. Giant dice don't cock. 17. Good, 17. You'll go after you guys have your whole turn. So now it's Mayhem's turn. Um, so we should move and head forward, I think. Zenta, did you see where anything went, or do you guys know any paths? Berlin's not here yet. Shit. Valony, what about you? Have you seen anything? And then Fenrir, are you blind or are you just yelling at me again?
Well, I could have sworn I seen a necromancer dude that way. Once in a while I've seen him.
We all,
I'm just trying to figure out what.
I just re-rolled my perception with a 19 plus 1.
all right.
30.
With that, Zenta pointed off to the left. As we all looked over, and about 500 yards away, you see this kind of like maybe twin-looking giant white albino tower glistening in the moonlight on this weird platform. And you see a red cloak, and then it go into a door. Now we all have to head off that way if we want to go that direction. Mayhem starts sprinting off that way, and that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to use my movement to do that. Which now, where we are on the field, is where we are for real. I have to actually place us where we want to be, though. So let me change the camera a little bit. Boom! You see us. So use that for now. Your digger dog will go there until it's needed. He is standing behind you. We don't have Thordak. Thordak, you failed us. I don't know where Jordan is. Berlin's not here. Mayhem, Rant is heading forward. There. Venta, you're somewhere around here. I just got to remember, we can't separate too far away from Zenta or Valnir without risking freezing or suffocation. That would be so dark. Zenta goes invisible. Half the team just starts suffocating. What happened? Just keep That's even worse.
Let me remove my invincibility.
Right. All right, so we're all standing here, and I'm going to hold any physical actions for combat. But right now, I'm going to do an investigation check. And to say we're maybe, as we've walked away to walking and talking, fighting, it's been maybe 100 feet or so from the moon sanctum. You all look around, and Mayhem, you start seeing him sniffing. Good thing I had advantage this time. I rolled in that one, and then the other one was a 16. That would have sucked. So, investigation for me at 2 plus 16, 18. I look and see these giant, they look like kind of like meteor or slam down stone kind of esque. 20 meters, 10 meters long for some. Some are maybe 20 feet or more. Some are small, some are gigantic, all around us. Kind of like in a path or pattern, like they slam down on each side at one point in time. You can see some craters in the ground a little bit around us. We have to be mindful when we're stepping. When you look up forward, you see kind of like a dust storm, but with moon dust. And it just looks like space and then whiteness and then space again. So be mindful if you get caught in the storm without any of your teammates. You don't want to get lost. All right. Mayhem looks at these pillars and goes, These things have been here for a long time. Like they were used as war weapons. As he touches one of them, feels that he's like, this is made of metal. Like rods of God or something. Something bombarded this moon long time ago. Now, Zenta, for you, as you hear this from Mayhem, you want to roll a history check and know the history of the moon and any wars that have happened on it? Eight. Well, you have advantage. You do know this is especially the moon. Your specialty is the moon. Oh, they went through the nostrils.
So kind of advantage. 8.
That's hilarious.
I rolled a 6. Another one.
So, you barely remember anything of this. Like, you kind of skipped history class that day. Just for
bores me.
right, you looked over and you're just like, these look kind of familiar. Well, you don't care. In the actual history lore, though, there was a war with the moons. And at one point in time, before the Crimson Moon Goddess had her full power, there was a sister that used to fight her, and it had a war. And she had to slay her own sister and put her, how can you say, barred on the moon being used as a catalyst to power herself after the war. And her sister used these metal kind of rods and launched them at the white moon originally. But the sister, the older sister, which is your moon goddess, rejected and was and utilized Morgoth and his advantage on the dark sides of the moon. Just sway it just enough to not hit the castle. So when the rods hit, they hit this area instead. Saving all of the castle, but the original pathway to get there has been completely destroyed. And then the sister finally was able to be defeated over time. So that was the lore. And it goes back to it. So Mayhem just looks at this stuff and figures out some lore. And the old history, a dirty 20. That works for me. Mayhem ends his turn now. Fenrir, it's your turn.
Right now, I'm just following along, you guys. Listening into about the history of the moon.
All right, now, do you want to do anything like hold an action or get your weapons just in case with the ready, or like you want to do your blood hunter ability with your weapons to make it so they're elemental, or do you want to wait on that?
I'm gonna get my weapons ready, but just hold them on standby.
All right. Let me know if you want to do the actual blood hunter ability for the weapons, and then you have to roll 2d6 for me and let me know the damage on yourself.
Alright.
And then you tell me what element you are turning with your blood into the igniting for the weapons.
Yeah, right now it's just normal actions. I'm just holding on.
Okay, just holding your actions for now, waiting. All right, your turn's done then. Zenta, we're all walking forward. It's your turn now, and you have your floating spiritual weapon next to you. Anything you want to say or do or ask anybody? As we have the NPC behind us, and we have us walking ahead trying to look for traps.
Okay, keep walking until we see some images.
All right, with your high perception that you have, you look forward and you see this Sparkle for a second. React to that at all, or tell anybody, or say something?
I'm pulling out there. Well, hey, there's something over there, guys.
Oh, fuck. Right as you say that, Mayhem looks over. What do you mean? With the guy shooting with a sniper rifle as a gunfighter or a gunslinger with a nat 20 on Mayhem, you just see Mayhem get rocked right to the ground. Taking, it would have been 31 damage, but it turned into 62 damage. Instant right to Mayhem. Not even knowing it was happening, sneak attack, everything. Face to the ground. Mayhem's just bleeding everywhere right now in front of you guys. Oh, ow. He got right between the armor. Right between the armor. And just coughs up blood a little bit. Mind you, if I get low health, even as Mayhem, I go feral. Just to let you know. Alright, Zenta. You now notice a guy from 5, 10, 55 feet away, in between some, it looked like kind of like rocks and stuff. He's trying to hide and duck and cover.
Oh, 200 HP. I can't take the flame of the guy that shot you.
Yeah, I need to edit. My
No, no, I ain't gonna edit that shit. Can't edit nothing now. Just roll forward.
Nope, I am. You're right. I can't. I'm stuck.
Attrition.
That's something I could do.
The guy has to make a dex save. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. You won't believe this, but I just rolled 2 nat 20s. Like, literally, right? That's impossible, but what's happening? I watched it because one was like cocked and it rolled. I was like, oh! And they both were nat 20. You're supposed to do that for me, not for the bad guys. My guy got wrecked.
How far as he was from you?
About 55 feet. To 60 at max. He has a little bit of cover, so his AC is.
My sword it will float 30 feet closer. Right. That's okay.
All right, so you got 5, 10, 15, you're about 15 to 20 feet away from the sniper, and then you don't see that guy here. As you see before you end your turn, with your perception, you see another man running up from a similar direction with a firearm in one hand and a glowing electric mace in the other, or bat. And you see on both of them, they're wearing helmets, they're like breathing apparatus. They're prepared. Right? So, your turn is done?
Yep.
All right, it's now going to go to the large for a second. Oh, man. Shit. I hope this doesn't eat us. No one could shoot us. Please don't kill Mayhem. And it's a shitty little thing. Oh, what that corrosion on. Okay. I gained 5 health points. He was going to try to heal me more, but no. He gave me 5 health points. All right. NPCs are now moving a little closer. Oh, not this one. Just cover. Now, James, he just ran past your spiritual weapon, and you get an attack opportunity with the spiritual weapon to this guy at the red coat.
What? 23 to hit.
Definitely did.
6 points again.
Okay. He gets slashed in the back. Ah! He's going fast. And he looks back, realizes it was a floating sword. All right, and the other enemy reloads his rifle. And you see this big magical round shoot off, and he recocks the new one. He aims up his rifle, and you see runes glowing from his rifle. Get the purple one first, they said. Kill the main tank, they said. Everybody else will get weak after that. And he fires. Okay, he has a plus 14. So, nope, he misses the first shot with the 21. Second shot hits me, though, with a 23, with my AC being a 23. He does 21 damage to me. I'm going to take my reaction to rage. People keep shooting me! And I just rage right next to him. Or right next to Zenta and right next to Falnir. And the sniper is going to take his bonus action to reload again. As you see another 2 shells pop out, and he recocks it again. And that's the only thing he can do. He ends his turn. The other NPC, he gets to shoot. This is the first shot, hits the second shot. With a 13 plus 12 to 25 to hit. And he does 15 damage to him. It's cut in half. But he still takes the magical electric damage. And that's 7 points. And I'm going to make him move. And he's in range to go after me and hit me again with his electric mace. 15 plus 10, so 25 to hit. He hits me. Hit him again. He does 15 damage to me. But it's halved again for 15 damage. But the electric damage, 5 damage. So I take that. All right. My turn is done. Or it's not my turn. Their turn's done. Valnier, it's your turn.
With a perception of 18, can I see where these shots are coming from?
You see the direction it came from. You see a figure hiding amongst a big rock, and he keeps coming out of the shadows and firing. But you still see a little bit of his shoulder, and it's like a blue cloak, but you can't see him much more than that from there.
As long as I can see him, that's all I need. I cast 3rd level magic missile.
All right.
So yeah, 5 magic missiles.
Roll damage for me, because they're magic missiles. They're automatic hits. I'm going to make a wizard.
4.
Missile wizard. And just
4. 4. 5. 3.
all right. All right, he's hurt, but he's not halfway yet. You're more surprised him. He's looking around going, I'm undercover. I'm undercover. How the hell did he hit me? All right. Well, you gonna do anything else for your turn?
I got a question. That magic missile is a ranged one. Can I still attach chill touch to it? Or no?
It's a ranged magic spell, and that's what it counts for kill touch, right?
Mm-hmm. Make a ranged spell attack.
It still does. Well,
Perfect.
that would, because it's a ranged magic spell.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll.
Oh, it's separate
He's
attack.
trying
You
to
have to roll
hide
it.
him.
Yeah.
Oh,
You still have to roll for attack for that stuff.
With 19 plus 6.
You definitely hit. Yeah, he had yeah, that's at a 25. Right now him undercover is a 24. So you hit. He's hitting me!
18 points for the first one. That hit.
He's about halfway dead now.
Not 20 plus 6. That's 5. 26.
Definitely hit.
Yeah, this is gonna be the second one's a crit. 41 points of damage. I like chill touch.
Um, is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's all your that's your actions and your bonus action. All right. That's all. That's all. Yeah, he's hurt. He's not dead. He's hurt. He's like really close. Now he's confused. He doesn't know what the fuck hit him. Out of nowhere, these little missiles hit him, and then he just starts freezing.
It's necrotic damage.
Necrotically freezing. So now it's Mayhem's turn. There's a guy standing in front of me. I'm bleeding and I'm angry. I'm under 100 hit points. I'm just going to transform into a werewolf. I'm going to use my bonus action for that. Start ripping my flesh in front of him, doing an intimidation check. I start turning into a werewolf. And I grow and reach about. Let's see. You see this like 10-foot werewolf just standing there, towering over this guy now. He's like, I think I made a mistake. You made a mistake, yes. Mistake. Ah! And I still get my 2 actions. So, intimidation first, and the transformation. Where's intimidation? But +7. Wow. I got a good intimidation. I can always intimidate people. 20 with my giant eyeball. Sweet. So, 27. I make this guy turn tail, and he wished he would have wore his brown pants today. And he runs away from me, gives me a turn of opportunity to attack. Running towards Zenta's sword, as I get the swing of my giant slayer axe. +12. So, all right. 6 plus 12 is 18. 18 does not hit. I miss. I swing and I miss. Because AC is a little higher for that guy. Now I have to use my movement to go and face him and swing again. Net. Wow. Ugh. Ones. Not only does he
Nice.
I roll 2 nat ones now. At the same time. Wow, talk about a rolling to die in a very dark way. I swing down this big axe, and this guy jumps out of the way, and I hit my own shin, flying forward, taking 14 damage. Here. So, ow! And I had to use my last action to just get back up. So that ends my turn. Defender, it's your turn.
What's the closest enemy to me?
35 feet away, and the other one is 60 feet away from you. So you'd have to run forward to fight this guy because your movement speed's at least 30, right?
Yes.
Yep, you get right.
Since I resort to those, I can double that, right?
Yep, well, you have just enough to get to this one guy, the first guy that I'm trying to attack, and I completely failed.
Yeah, I'll charge towards that guy.
All right, so you run at him, do a charge attack, so now roll for an attack for me.
At 20.
Nat 20. Right. Wrong side. Yep. So, roll damage for me, please. Swinging down with your axe.
5.
5. All right. 5 damage turns to 10 damage because it's a crit. So 10 damage to his back. Ah! All right, you still got one more action.
Yeah, I'm going to swing my little axe.
All right.
18.
18 just.
Damage is 6.
All right, you hurt him, but he's not dead. He's got 2 slashes across his back. Now, do you want to make your weapons, your bonus action to ignite into whatever element you want?
What am I fighting right now?
You are fighting 2 unknown people in technically like spacesuits, fighting and firing at you with these weapons you've never seen before. And they state that they've been hired to kill you, mainly to kill the purple guy first. Mayhem's at 70 hit points. So
I'm going to imbue my actions with lightning then.
yep. I
Because
focus
if
more.
there was fire, I could use ice.
All right, so lightning is fine. You roll 2d6 for me, please, for your health.
6 and 1.
You take 7 points of damage as you cross these 2 axes, one on each of you, igniting each one of them. Yep. No. That's cheating there, man. All right, what I had to do is I had to do a whole story thing. I had to make it so it allowed to change it. I can't just do it. I have to go into the story and allow myself to change. So, Finrear, both your axes, you slash across where? Where do you slash them? Across your thighs, your sides, your shoulders, your arms, your back.
Shoulders.
All right, you just rip right across from both of them. And right when you do that, you just see both of your axes in your hands just doing electric damage now every time you hit. So you got your physical damage, and then your lightning damage on top of that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The guy I was attacking should be taking lightning damage as well. Because I'm still wearing that blue dragon ring.
Oh yes. Well, roll 2d6. Oh, right. Damage is 8. Okay.
8.
Yep, 38. All right, he's not dead yet. Oh wait. You said 8 damage altogether.
Yeah, it was the D6s were a 5 and a 3.
Okay. How do you want to do this with that guy? Technically, that sniper dude is gonna be Densky then. He had 5
So
hits.
as he's freezing, he's just getting shocked as well. Then
Comes as this weird after effect. After 6 seconds later, he hears his friend fighting, and he looks over, going, "It couldn't get any worse." It feels like a static electricity is just charging around it. He's like, "What the?" Zzz? And that last zap, and you see his shoulder shrunk older, and you see his arm drop down, and the rifle he had hit the floor. So the where that was wrecking me just dropped down quietly. No one even knows why. They just seem to just slump over. And you see the other guy going, "Timmy, no!
well, at least the guy's gonna be distracted now.
Yeah, he's upset and distracted and surrounded. Because there's 3 of us. There's 3 figures surrounding him, not including you 3 behind. This picture. Okay. Your action. And Fenrir.
Yeah.
All right, you have everything ready. You did your bonus action, got your weapons ready. Anything you want to say before you end your turn? You want to say like taunt him or like intimidate him and at the end of your turn?
Yeah, say what's wrong. You look a little shocked.
Is that what you did to my friend?
Yeah, it's so electrifying.
Wait, you guys do puns before you kill people? What the fuck? All right.
I know. How they
That is your turn. As this guy's like crying in his mask.
Spiritual weapon. Can we take a swing at him?
Right. Oh yeah, that.
8 points of damage to him. Yes, Mr. Dex save was 19. And I tried to set him on fire.
Set him on fire. A 13.
This enemy's on fire.
34 points of damage. That's his self ability.
13 points, you said?
34 points.
30. How do you want to do this?
That's
He just set ablaze as he's like, "I don't want to suffer the same fate as my friends. I don't want to be electrocuted to death."
okay.
And he turns around and just looks at you right when you say it. "What do you mean, okay?"
I turn crimson red, and then he just gets really hot all of a sudden.
It's all he sees right before he burns. He sees you glowing red. What the? Right in front of you, Fenrir and your spiritual weapon. And turns to dust and just flows into the space wind.
That was easy.
Not expecting a disintegration right there. You guys with Zenta, your high natural perception, you guys see the bodies shaking, boiling, bubbling. And then you see, well, the one that disintegrated is gone. The other one that got zapped, shaking, boiling, bubbling. As you see it getting ripped open and a skeleton pops out. It starts stepping out now, looking around, all confused. It grabs the gun and looks over at all of us, and its eyes glow as it resurrected.
I'm getting really tired of paranormal stuff.
Fighting the undead. Good luck.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. So, on that note, the creature stands up as an undead with a gun now. May not have many hit points, but it has enough to hit somebody. And it's going to do a shot at Valier and a shot at Boazenta. You guys are a distance away. He goes so close, he has the disadvantage. Wow, he still rolled shit. Does 17 hit you, Zenta?
Nope.
And does a 19 hit you, Valier?
Nope.
These two shots fly past both of you. You guys just look over like, so was that supposed to do something? He takes his bonus action approach. Oh, 2 rounds back. He's so lucky on that. All right. His turn is done. Back up to the top. Down here. You want to re-kill this guy?
Make a dex save.
A 2.
He is taking 30 points of lightning damage.
How do you want to do that?
Top of one more point, so 31 points in total of lightning damage.
You know, I only resurrected the back with 3. That's fine. Just exploding. And
It's
then,
like,
how's it
so
look?
what? So one lightning bolt couldn't finish you off? Huh. Maybe a larger one.
The skeleton looks up with this small cloud above him and lightning just striking like, what? And just explodes. All right, guys, you've cleared off the field for now, for at least that you know of.
One lightning bolt didn't. One lightning strike didn't work, so a larger one worked.
Right? It was like Pikachu starting up the Thunderbolt. Like, screw it! Lightning Bolt didn't work. Thunderbolt! Or it's the opposite. Which one's the stronger one? I can't remember anymore.
Lightning bolt's the stronger one. Thunderbolt's lighter. Thunderbolt's the more beginning.
Yes, Thunderbolt, then Lightning Bolt. Even though it sounds cooler.
Lightning strike is what it is. Is the second one. Thunderbolt, lightning strike.
We're doing Pokemon analogy in D&D. I'm going to do it one day, but I have to do it a smart way because Nintendo will. Yeah.
Is it popular as Pokemon is? Yeah.
That's one thing we can't even do D&D about, I think. I can make up something that's similar, like a character they can play as, which I want to do. Is I want to make a character like that. Surprisingly, with an idea because of one of our other people's brother's character. He was a big Pokemon fan, so I wanted to make a character as a summoner. And he summoned these like 6 little critters or 4 or something. Maybe I'll make it and they evolve.
No, just make sure you go and look at the patent, because if you try to use any of their ideas, they're gonna try to sue you. That's what they did for Power World.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be Pokeball. They'd be like a crystal he's holding, he summons them that way or something, or a spiritual necklace or something, or a deck of cards.
It wasn't. It's not just the Pokeball idea. It's the idea of catching a monster in an object. That was their idea, and that's what they went for Power World for, because sue them for nothing else.
Yeah, they tried to sue them for everything, and then they're like, "Oh, you can throw a Pokeball and catch them."
Now they're gonna sue them for mounting also.
That's that one I am upset about because that is supposed to be for Pokemon. But back to that, guys. Um, so when it comes down to it, anyway, for rolling, cleared the field for now. Moved around. Some guys resurrected again and killed them. We realized, okay, sometimes if they get a double tap because these things really will just come back and try to kill you. Mayhem looks over as a werewolf and goes, "So, you need to head forward more now. Who's going with me? I'm getting a short breath." And the both of you guys are like 5, 10, 15, about 20 feet away, and me and Fenrir are the distance is about 20 feet. Like right.
Wait, are you guys literally right on the cusp of the radius right now?
Yeah, we were suffocating. Me and Daniel were both.
Hey, you guys are the one that went and walked.
You were told to stay within the radius.
Hey, I didn't say Mayhem was smart.
I heard the 8 points.
I got healed 8 points. Okay. So, back to the top. Valmir.
First things first, I'm gonna toss you a rations. Or no, not rations, a greater healing potion.
Super cute.
I just tossed you a greater healing.
So super. It's on the bowl.
All right, I'm gonna heal right now for it.
Start looking, so then
I gained 18 points.
So an at 20 plus 1, 21 for my perception, so I could take a look around.
Okay. So you head forward. You look. The 21. You see about 50 feet ahead of you. It looks like a bone pile. And then you see more rocks and rubble.
What's over there?
When you look to your right, you see the path leads you forward. So which way do you want to go? The giant bone pile, or do you want to head up to the path to lead out to the next section?
I'm gonna head towards the path to lead to the next section. I just have a bad feeling we approach that pile, it's gonna all come to life.
So we're going to the pile then, right? That's what
I'm heading.
Well, you got a cleric. There's a level 20 cleric with you.
I'd still say head towards the path that leads to the next section.
Then we split the party.
Guess the cleric goes off by himself.
Mayhem would follow the cleric. Fenrir, you start following Valnir.
Let me see if I have some.
So we head off this
It's
way.
also done fatting the dead.
And then the bard is going to stand in the middle and just wait.
I'm also going to
Share it more. Everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe for Rolling to Die.
hover as well. And then that'll be it.
All right, now it's my turn. I'm gonna run forward to this near the bone pile. I'm gonna investigate it.
I almost said I was gonna go there if I had something. I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have it?
Did you get that I'm going to be hovering as well?
Okay, hovering. That is right here. Aha.
And I do have 50 feet of movement total.
So we choose not to go this way then. All right, so you got 50 feet. All right, we can move you forward more. All right, and with the perception check that you rolled, as you
And that 20 plus 1.
been rare, but you look forward, you've seen this. It looks like a plasmoid, like a person, but made of plasma and liquid in a sense. Like pickaxing away at Moonrock, putting it in his pockets in his big backpack and bag of holding. And then you look forward and you've seen a wisp of air, and you saw it. You thought it was a body there, but what? You weren't sure. And then you looked over to your left a little bit. You see a dragonborn raising his hand, filling it with ice, while he's holding a mace in reverse. And he looks over at you and smirks. And right when he does that, you hear in your head, Valnir. My master told me you would come. They said I needed to hold you off or kill you. I know exactly what to summon. And here we go. As he casts a resurrection on a undead beholder.
Boy.
The Death Tyrant is what they're usually called after that. And they're not nice.
I'm going to use my reaction to rage.
All right, yeah. Because it's going in for a chomp first. Because it looks like it wants to eat. It's going after Valnir first. You gotta be kidding me. A nat 1.
Oh!
It goes to chomp at you. It completely misses and just chomps its own teeth really hard. And you see a few of them giving itself 20 damage, breaking through. Like that cartoon where you see the person try to bite really hard and they miss and their teeth just shatter. You're a Tom and Jerry moment.
Whoop, gotta be quicker than that.
And then its eyes look at you and glow. Roll a roll a charisma save for me, please.
$16.
You did a 19. So
Ugh.
it looks at you and all these astral eyes glow and look at you. And it like paralyzes you and you stand there just in this world you don't even know anymore. You're just in darkness. You are inert for this turn, unless you can fight it at the end of your at the end of the turn.
So, would I be considered blinded as well?
Yes, right now you're technically blind and deaf. You are in darkness.
Okay, so blinded, deafened, and paralyzed.
Yes.
Well, what should I do? Paralyzed or petrified?
Let's go with paralyzed. 'Cause petrified is
Oh yeah,
worse.
trying to stone.
You're not being turned to stone by this thing.
Okay.
I could, but I chose this.
And what do I do to try and fight it?
Gotta do a wisdom check with disadvantage. You're deaf. What you're doing.
Oh, I rolled 2 twos.
You keep rolling doubles today.
And it's only a +1, so a 3. I do not break free.
No, Princess no here. You're just in darkness for a minute. The same old song in your head. Hello, darkness, my old friend. The only thing that you keep humming as you're just sitting there in the darkness. Always trying to keep a tune or a beat. So that ends your turn. Mayhem looks over going, no skeleton thingy. I'm going to roll a perception check to see if I can see what the hell's going on. I rolled 2 17s at the same time. Wow. What is this devil's night? With a +8, yeah. I see what happened with you. Why is he just standing there? Why is he drooling? Is he confused? Is he just humming? I'm gonna head that way a little bit, but not be too far away so I don't die. I'm gonna get to here, and I'm gonna throw my giant boomerang. I got a +12 for my boomerang. 19 +12. Yeah, I hit. And then damage is a 1d4 +6. So 8 damage. Hey, bonehead over here. And I'm going to throw it again. Nat 20. Nice.
Nice.
So
Distracted.
14 damage.
Maybe I can get away.
Right? Again. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to just hold my giant slayer just in case he gets close. And that ends my turn. Fenrir, it's your turn.
How far am I from the valley?
You are 5, 10, 15. You're 15 feet away, but he's like floating, kind of drooling, and doesn't know where he is.
Technically, since I was paralyzed, I should be on the ground.
Oh, yeah. He's on the ground now. Yeah, he's just laying there on the ground. Which that reminds me, you gotta take fall damage for how many feet were you?
I was only about 5 feet in the air.
Okay, so
Yeah, I was just hovering, not really flying.
okay, so you take 2 damage instead of more because it was only 5 foot. So I just ran, just thud. Ugh. So yeah, he's out. You realize, and there's nothing you can do yet. You see this giant skeleton or skull with glowing pink eyes all around you, looking at you, smiling with its giant teeth, with a bunch of missing.
I'm getting a little sick of fighting the dead.
Well, you can have him join the Doom Crawlers and fight mimics, and make the guy that fights the undead. The spinner jumps between both. That's how you make the mixed guy. So,
It's a giant skeleton.
with a giant skull, it's just floating, looks at you with this giant eyeball. It's like a beholder, but it's undead. They call it a death tyrant.
Already?
I don't even know how to convince this guy.
As you look over, there is a white dragonborn with magic glowing from his hand. He smiles at you, going, "There's nothing you can do to convince us. We want your flesh, and we'll have it."
Well, I mean, if you want my flesh, all you had to do was ask. And I just start sweating my skin off.
All right, so I need a roll an intimidation check for me to intimidate him right as you transform to a werewolf.
Let's see, my intimidation. Nat 20 plus 5.
All right. He
And
looks
look
at
and see
you.
what my plus was on my intimidation.
He looks at you and steps back with fear.
Now, come on. I thought you said you wanted my flesh.
He turns tails and runs 30 feet. And tells his creature to do his bidding.
Talk about cowardly.
I just said, come on, let me ask you a question.
As this giant-eyed creature looks at you right after you say that and swarms right in front of you. Rawr.
Hey, buddy, how you feeling?
Hungry.
Roll in attack.
Good idea.
19.
19. You do not hit.
What?
AC is higher than you. You still got one more attack because it's 2 attacks per action.
Oh, shit. The only thing higher than 19 will be a 20. And I'm pretty sure 20 isn't going to be enough for me to attack with my axe.
20 is the AC. Yes, it has a. You got to remember your weapon has a modifier plus. It's your 18 plus whatever your weapon is. So your.
Oh, now you tell me after my 19 didn't hit.
So technically, they both hit. So that's both your. As your, you have a plus 10 for each axe. So it's 29 and a 28. Yep.
My 19 and a 28.
Yep. No, it's a 29 and a 28.
I'm going to drive both my axes with the lightning damage affected into the top of the skull.
All right, so roll for damage for me for the attack with both the axes, and then two rolls for.
6 and 4. And the lightning, you said, is a D6 or a D4?
D8.
D8?
D8.
7.
7 damage. Okay. That's the first axe. What's the second axe?
Yep. And 8 for the second axe.
Okay. You did a lot of damage, but it's not. It doesn't kill him. It just makes him angry. It has big slash
Oh,
marks
I'm
in the
sorry.
skull.
I'm sorry. Did I give you a splitting headache?
Meat. Furry meat.
Careful, you might get a hail ball.
All right. And you in your turn? You did your you did one.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now Zenta's turn.
Oh, cool. Giant floating head has. Well, I'm gonna move forward, I guess. Go for myself. Closer. Not right here, everything. And then the floating head needs to make a dexterity save throw. Okay, stick this one. A 4. Fail. 4 plus 2, so 6 altogether. Yep, something like that. That is 17 points of radiant damage. Want this?
It's doubled because of
14 points in.
17 plus 34.
Yeah.
Yummy. On that note,
That's okay.
hurts him pretty good. Him screaming, but now he's about half. You end your turn. Now it's his turn. He turns back, going, "I was first going to eat Valmir, but I'll eat this wolf first." All right, first attack is a 19 plus 10, 29 to hit. Second one is a 3 plus 10. So he misses one. He misses the second, but for the first chomp, he definitely bites you. And does 28 damage to you. The next thing he does is I want you to make a charisma save for me, please. What's your charisma modifier? Daniel. Can you hear me, Daniel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Maybe you're on mute for a minute.
Okay, that's fine.
Or is it not? The outside of work.
But yes, need you to make a charisma save, please. With disadvantage, as this creature is looking at you. What'd you roll?
You okay?
What'd you roll?
I don't know. You're cutting in and out. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now? As I was saying, need you to make a charisma save, please, with disadvantage.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, I need you to make a charisma save with disadvantage, please. Okay.
You're still cutting in and out very bad on my end.
Probably where you're at. Everything's good on my end. Unless you jump in through Restream. I need you to make a charisma save with disadvantage. If not, I will roll for you.
7.
All right. With a 7, the same thing as what happens to Valmir happens to you. You go deaf. You go blind and you just see darkness. And then you just fall inert and prone to the ground. Laying right next to Valmir. Both of you just looking like you're like looking into space. You can't see or hear nothing. You don't know what's going on.
I have time.
And your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Zenta, it's back to you.
Okay, cool. My sword goes right up to the Dragonborn guy there and swing at him.
And Valmir, I need you to make a wisdom save as this is happening.
I'm also need the Dragonborn to make a dexterity save.
That's
Nice, 28 to hit.
You hit, and then he rolled a 2 plus 4, so it's 6.
Fail. And let's see. 7 for new weapon.
18 plus 1, 19.
19. Okay,
24
19.
points total.
Just barely succeeds the first one. You start hearing everything. You said 24?
Yeah.
So you make him drop right to his knees, screaming in pain. Now he is prone for one turn on the ground.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. They're still going to be down for a minute. Mayhem is going to go and jump on top of the giant skull.
Mine, mine.
Noise, mine! Right, bitch. I can't say that joke anymore, but I'm going to say it anyways. It's not rape, you yell surprise. No, horrible. That's horrible. Can't say that anymore. Horrible. But, yeah, so
Yeah, let's
Mayhem.
not get canceled, please.
We already are. We always are. Back to it, though. I got to do an athletics check to jump on this thing. It's a plus 11 for my athletics. All right, I got a 24 altogether. I'm going to jump right on top of it, and I'm going to start hitting it with my Giant Slayer axe. Because it's bigger than me, I get advantage, and I get an extra plus 10 every time I hit it. For damage. And I got a nat 20. This is going to be fun. So that's 17 times 2, 34. And then plus 10, 44 damage. I swing this giant Slayer axe right at the top of the skull, and you see the crack. Oh, and it drops down and stops hovering, but it's still alive. That's one swing. Swing 2. I get a backswing. Plus 12 with advantage. Oh, never mind. Got a nat 1, and then I got a 5, and with a plus 12, I miss completely, and I fall off the giant skull and hit the ground, taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage from hitting the ground. Plus taking a half, so 3 points from the werewolf.
By the way, what was that wisdom save you had me do for?
To make it so you have relieved one of the 3 elements of you being either deaf, blind, and paralyzed. You are now just blind and paralyzed. You can hear what's going on. You're starting to hear everything. So now your darkness in your head where you don't know what's going on, you're starting to hear the fight. So when it comes back to your turn, I'm going to need you to roll again. All right, Mayhem ends his turn, holding his axe. For the second this thing moves, he's going to do his reaction attack. Now, Fenrir, I want you to make a wisdom save, and same thing for you, Valnir. Both of you make a wisdom save. Senta, it's now your turn.
18 plus 1, 19.
You are now no longer blind, but you're still laying on the ground and can't move. Daniel, what is yours?
18 plus 1.
You can hear what's going on now, but you're still blind and you're still prone. Zenta, it's your turn now.
So that guy is on the ground right now.
He is dropped to his knees and prone.
Cool. My weapon is just gonna start spinning in the air like a helicopter blade and stuff, and it's going right through him.
He's bleeding pretty bad.
Roll here.
Looks like someone needed a shave.
Right?
Ah.
He's a spellcaster. He is not super high at that.
Only 10 points of damage.
And your weapon has, because you're on the moon, it's going to give you an advantage from the queen. You get a plus 5 with your damage. 15. He's not dead, but he's close. He is hurt real bad now. I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You should have said that as he bursts into flames now.
Oh, okay.
He needs to make a dex save, man.
6 plus 4, 10. How do you want to do this? He only has 6 health points.
Starting from his hands, man. His hands just start they're lit ablaze and just slowly just start going up his arms and everything.
So he just sees at first his icy hands, and he sees them start steaming, and then they, whoa, no, and he just starts
now, bitch.
And arms just start melting off, and then his whole body just gone. All right.
Yeah, that'll be my turn though. Well, I don't have my sword.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Still alive.
Goes back to the top. Valnir, you need to do one more wisdom save for me, please.
17 plus 1, 18.
18 just barely passes. You finally stand up. You use your bonus action for a stand up. You just have your 2 actions left.
Beautiful.
Now, Valnir. You want some revenge on this skeleton guy? The guy just practiced so good.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning weapon double damage. Remember that.
Well, don't mind that. roll that happened in D&D Beyond. That was an accidental. How far away is he?
10 feet away.
Okay.
And you
Move 5
got a
feet
bunch of friendlies
closer.
around you.
I'm gonna move 5 feet closer and swing my dwarven thrower.
All
The
right.
big warhammer.
Swing away, homie.
20. Oh, dang! 20 plus 13.
33 to hit. You definitely hit with a nat 20. How much damage is that?
$15 damage.
All right. It's bludgeoning, so it's double damage. So that's 30 damage.
And then for the backswing, 19 plus 13 to hit.
All
So
right.
32.
You said 19
Plus 13.
Yep, I definitely hit.
And so 14 damage on that one.
And it's double damage, so that's 28 damage. How do you want to do this? As you see the skull cracking more and more and more.
So he basically just runs up. You want to paralyze me? I don't think so. Smash! Smash! Whoa, there he goes.
Paralyze you for good. As you hock through his spin on that damn thing. All right, you've cleared that monster. You see the plasmoid looking at you guys all like in shock.
And that was only one of the 2 actions left. I get 2 attacks per action.
And then you still have
One action left.
You can use it to move forward if you like, or dash if you wanted to. If not, you have your 50 feet of movement. Well, you move 10 feet. Or 5 feet, it says 5, so yeah, you can make it right to the front steps.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, you can move down here, the guy with the purple hands, up to the steps where the big guys. So as you're doing this, and you're floating up towards, you're getting closer and closer to perception. You see this 10-foot, maybe 12-foot tall man with a white cloaked hood over his head, a giant blaspering blade on his right, and on his left, just big green skin and a bunch of scars all around him, and a big smile across his face. James is like, I know what this is. I know what that is. I hit you. Yep.
Okay, definitely.
I can't even see where I'm at on the screen anymore.
You're right there.
Uh-huh.
There you go. You are floating, standing to this guy that's about 12 foot tall, and looking at you, and all you start hearing is, and then you see his scars all across his body. Now roll a perception check for me to see how good you can see what I'm going to explain.
Oh, a 5. And that's with advantage.
Sadly, you don't see much. But you swear you hear more laughter coming from around his body, and you start seeing the scars open up. And that's as best you see. And you just start hearing ha 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 ha. You start hearing a bunch of laughing in your head. I want you to make a Constitution save for me, please.
6.
All right. He gets this laughter in your head, and you drop to your knees for a second. So you can't attack for this turn. And you just hear a laughter in your head that just won't stop.
Was that a wisdom save he had to do?
Constitution first, and then maybe wisdom. Had him right next to him. But if you were flying up, I would allow you to do attack first with that last attack you have. So, and then this will happen to you. If you want to try that, but it won't be advantage. It'll be just straight swings.
Well, technically, he's not flying anymore. Remember, he fell down to the ground when he went paralyzed.
Then he'll be running at this guy.
I never said, yeah, and I never said he went back into the air.
True. I just had floating just because easier.
Yeah, so he's not even flying. He just ran off. That's it.
Yeah. So ran up. Do you want to do it like a running up and swinging, or do you just want to? Because you kind of like just looked up at him and you're just like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's going to be more of a guy kind of caught him by surprise.
Yep. Okay. So now you're just standing there with this in your ears, and you just every time if you do a fight with this guy, it's going to be disadvantage. So if you fail, it might actually make you become working with him. So if you fail the wisdom save, you might start fighting for this side. That's next turn. All right, my turn. I look over, going, I wanted to smash the giant skull thing. I look over, see a plasmoid, go, not fucking with that thing. I know what happens when I hit those. My perception of a 8 plus 14, a 22. I'm sorry. He looks over and sees this creature and sees you just standing there. So I just head over there. I'm going to rush over there. And this is what's going to happen with my bad luck.
Oh boy. Oh jeez.
It's there, and then I do a rush. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I get hit. Because this guy, I rolled for him, and he rolled a nat 20 on me. I'm like, I'm going to help you. I'm going to... No.
I see pretty birdies.
You've seen this black and gray werewolf running with this giant axe. I got you! I got you! And you just see this giant hammer across from the tree. No! And you hear he just hears funny music and tweeting from his head. What the? I take 24 points of bludgeoning damage for being a werewolf and enraged. So, 12. So 12 damage to me. No. And then I'm going to use my action to get back up and go, ow! And I'm using my bonus action to attack this guy instead. Alright, so they're great axe. A 22 to hit. 12 damage, and then I get the plus 10 because he's bigger than me. So 22 damage to me. To him. Not to me. And nat 20. 32. Ooh. 24, and I get a plus 10, so that's 34 damage to this giant. As I slash into him again. He's not dead, but he's hurt. And that's my turn. Fenrir, it's your turn.
I still paralyzed on the ground.
Yes, I need you to roll, because now you passed the deafen, you passed the blind. I need you to roll one more wisdom save for me, please.
You want to make
17 plus 1, so 18.
You just barely start standing up, realizing that now you can move again. But it takes your bonus action to do that, so you only have your 2 actions now. So what are you doing for your turn? And then after this, until you're up. That was for the one creature that first paralyzed him, not this one. Different creature.
Oh no, I
What
have the
happened to
ability
the
of
giant?
I see someone
What
making a
happened to
wisdom
the
saving
giant's
throw,
head?
I can give them advantage.
Oh. What was that, Daniel?
I said, I killed was asking what happened to the giant head that it was fighting, what happened to him.
Everybody's gone now. They won't explain it unless you're yelling at Zenta. That's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away from you. Everybody else is like 50 feet plus.
Oh, you might want to remove the skull since it's dead.
Well, right now it's just crumbles there.
I'm going to do a perception.
There you go. Perception?
Yeah. Door 18 plus 7 or door 20.
All right. You look over and you see Valnir standing there and just seeing this monster raising his weapon up about to swing at him, and you just don't know why. And you see a little further from the right, Mayhem fighting this big, pale frost giant. A giant hammer, but the frost giant has like a deformed looking face, like it's dead. Like it's not alive anymore. It's just an undead monster.
Where'd that dragon go?
There's no dragon yet. You don't see that yet.
No, I did see him, but I intimidated him. That's what I was like,
Oh,
wait,
that guy.
He's dead. He's dead.
That guy. He's dead.
Ashes got blown in the wind, man.
Yep. Zenta just cooked him. He was an ice dragon. No more.
Alright.
You were paralyzed for like 3 turns. It made me and Zenta's turns go real fast.
You guys.
Well, it just shows the DMs like how we're like this, and this. Yep, this, and this. Yep, this, next turn. But that's just
Man,
how.
I wanted to land it.
Oh
I
yeah,
wanted a pet dragon. Alright.
that's a dragonborn. He wasn't a pet dragon. That would have been a slave.
Who is closest to me? Zenta?
Zenta is 20 feet away from you, and then his magical sword is like 15 feet away from you.
And he's fighting a what?
Nothing yet. His turn is right after yours. It's all a bunch of stuff just happened with like 6 seconds, 6 to 12 seconds before you got up. Even though it was like only 15 minutes for us in real time.
I'm gonna take a few steps forward and ask Zenta what's going on. Well, what I missed.
Things are dead. We moved up to the tower.
We fell in a trap, didn't we?
Yeah.
And
Undead,
if you intentionally go into a trap, is it really fall into a trap?
undead, paranormal ghosts.
Good point.
Something I can't handle. 'Cause I am just shining through crimson and glow.
Right. Making it so you can
I'm
breathe.
gonna just hold my action while I get my bearings.
As you do that, within your guys, Zenta and Finra, your guys' passive perceptions, you hear
Oh,
the banjo playing like crazy, and you hear the bard screaming, "Please no, not me, not me! Please don't eat me!" And you hear, "It was not purple," and he gets crunched. And down there, your hands randomly pop up right in front of you. Beep, beep.
What? Oh, wait. Let's see if they do.
Yep.
One of them doesn't with an out one.
That one's just on your shoulder, just kind of just sleeping. The other one is ready to fight.
Nope. No, roll the 17.
You can use it right now as protection if you do get attacked.
alright.
All right. So, as the purple people leader goes and eats the bard for a minute, I had to throw it in there for fun. Also, it's for everybody else to see in the game. I do have the purple people bard and the purple people leader. I created it. I actually put and made that thing together. It took a while. It's fun. Sorry if I keep looking like in the video. I keep looking down. I'm actually looking at the map because right now I have a view this way, but I gotta look down. Even though I can see it this way, it's fun to see it this way. So, Finner, anything else you're doing for your turn? You walked over there, you talked, you get up, the end of your turn.
I'm gonna hold that action.
All right, hold that action, and Zenta, it's now your turn.
Alright. Before it only gets that close, I'm gonna head up 2. Two. And I'm gonna cast third level healing word on you.
Nice, nice.
Heal 12 points of damage.
Okay. I was about to go berserk at one point. I was at 70 points and then I dropped down to like 60 something. I was like, oh, the second I get under 60, I was like, is Mayhem going to start chomping everybody?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
jeez. Is that something to do with were creatures or something?
Yes. You get feral when you're close to death, and you'll start eating to try to survive.
Okay. Now, does that apply to even when you're not transformed?
It's a concept of you have to play a storyline process to see if you can control it. And then I have to put you through a trial with the actual wolf mother, which I have the character and all the stuff, but I just got to paint her and put her together.
I'm just a laughing hand, man. He's gonna need that save.
So it can happen even if you haven't trained.
Yes, if your life points go real low, you start getting a little feral, even in your not your rare form.
Okay.
All right, 15.
Yeah, I cast 5th level Flame Strike at him.
Ooh, 5th level flame strike at the laughing hand.
So 20 points.
20 points. And what was it? What kind of entity of energy?
So it is a vertical column of bright fire pours down from the sky. It's a fucking 10-foot cylinder.
All right, is it radiant fire or just regular fire?
Alright, sorry. So that was 5d6 for fire damage. I also got to roll 5d6 for radiant.
All right, radiant is double on that.
So radiant damage is 25, 50 points of radiant damage.
Woo! Wow, man, he took 75 points right there from Zenta.
Damn.
You see a laughing hand at first, ha 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 ha, and he raises up his big weapon to go and slash it down on Valnir, and then you see this red beam like you're playing Gears of War 3 with Hammer of Dawn. And this big red beam. What the? Ah! And just you see his left arm disintegrate, and you see his right blade just heat up super hot, and he hits the floor. He's not dead, but he's more than half right now.
Sorry, I'm gonna take scissors. This is a 10-foot radius.
Yes.
I'll put it right here, so it gets this big guy.
75 to both.
Well, he has to make his dex save too, though. That's half damage.
A nat 1. He gets doubled.
Oh.
5 is.
Oh.
100.
Oh.
How do you want to do this to the big giant that's trying to attack me again? His turn. He's literally about to smash me.
Yeah, he's just so like you're looking at him, right? You can only see like both sides, right?
Yeah.
What you don't know is this whole half is just gone.
Damn, that's just orbital strike them.
Yeah. He raised up his hammer to go swing as he raised up his arm to block and cover him, and then zzz, and then just the hammer gone, body half gone, just half body lunged over left. Like, I'm gonna mess you up, and it's just gonna be like a half a body hits him. What the? It just slaps down.
That's her.
Laughing hand is looking there with a missing arm, trying to laugh and in pain, and looks over at Zenta and goes,
Just giving him a stink eye.
The skin that was green is now orangish because his body has been cooked, and the skin itself is more embered and black where it was fried. Where he was wearing white robes, they're gone. They just disintegrated off them. So, you end your turn, or you move your spiritual weapon more, or no?
No, I moved on my
All right. Now, a half a giant body flaps down on the floor. Mayhem goes, "Whoa! What the hell was that? I didn't hit him with a weapon like that." He looks over, going, "Who the hell?"
What did you do?
Valnir's stunned, so it couldn't be him.
He must have stepped on a trap or something. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Walks up to me, "Hey, hand guy that's laughing. You're not laughing right now." I'm going to attack him. And I'm going to do my blood hunters to my giant crate slayer axe. And d6 damage to myself when I slash my own skin. 4 damage I take. And now I'm going to make my axe glow radiant. Radiant fire damage. I learned this from Zenta. He taught me something. It hurts more. And I'm going to swing with my giant Great Slayer axe. Ooh, a 19 plus 12, a 31. 18 damage plus 10. And then I got to do the radiant damage on top of that, which is another plus 10. All right, I'll put a D10. So that's 28 damage plus a D10. Where's D10? Eight. It turns to a double, so it's 16 more damage. And then now I do my backswing. I miss. What do you mean you miss? I miss. I roll a 16. I use my next action to attack. A 24 to hit. I hit.
Did I get skipped?
No, you're next after this. It was a reaction. How much damage was that? I missed it. And then a D10. Here, this is tell me. This is the other ones. 15, 25, and that's another 6, that turns to 12. Alright, he's not dead, but he's hurt real bad. Alright, Valnir. Now, you gotta fight for your paralyzed. Do a wisdom save for me, please. But because everybody's been attacking him, and Zenta here just fried his whole left side, you get advantage now instead of disadvantage. Because he's not concentrating on you anymore. He's kind of hurt.
15
more past
plus
halfway.
116.
Just barely past the threshold of a 16. And you have this guy, you just shake your head, you see Mayhem attacking, you see him get hit with a big red beam, and he's not paying attention to you. Now you get to do an attack with advantage.
If I've got advantage, then he should have a disadvantage on this one then, because he needs to make a save. Make a con save.
One. You're so lucky you had disadvantage for that because it was a 15 and that one it was a +5. So in that one he complete fails.
And that's going to be a crit too.
Oh yeah. How much damage?
49 points of poison damage from poison spray.
Ooh. How do you want to do this?
So I just open my mouth and breathe in and breathe on it, just letting it engulf the whole poison spray completely.
You see this laughing body, laughing, and then start choking, and starts coughing, and starts wheezing, as the rest of the body and all the orifices can't stop laughing, so they can't stop breathing in your poisonous spray around his whole body. He's not being able to feel anymore. Where the shoulder was starting to grow back down to an elbow, stopped completely, and he just drops down and starts gasping for air, reaching with his sword like it's a hand, trying to just reach, and just drops dead as you see his skin turn black and start turning to ash and melt away. Now you guys have cleared this section part. What do you guys say and do as you guys are all around each other now and you've defeated these things of teeth? I searched to buy the Dragonborn. You roll a investigation check with advantage if there's no one around to you. 13. All right, with the 13, you find 49 gold. You find 10 silver, 1 platinum, and then you find a scroll. And the scroll is Ice Meteor Scroll. Back of 49 gold. All right, and then that one might be a custom one, so just take a Meteor Storm one and just edit it for Ice Meteor Storm. Okay, so you do that. Anybody else want to do anything as we're before we enter this the pale white sanctum? You don't know where it's from, who it is.
Where is it?
You do investigations or
I am going to cast the detection on myself.
what was the last part?
Casting non-detection on myself. It's an
Okay.
at-will spell that is. But
No one can
literally,
detect
that just happens. I touch and it happens.
describe it like it just happens, no one sees it, or you just want to describe like how you feel it for yourself?
Well, I basically just I touch my chest, and any form of anything that could possibly detect me through magic, all of a sudden, just I disappear off of.
No scrying, no nothing. Even your god. Huh. Where'd he go? All right. You're gonna try to be super sneaky to get in.
Yep.
All right, stealth mission, guys. Everybody else is like guns blazing.
12 plus 4, 16. I'm gonna try real dice. See if I get better. No, my gosh! I rolled a 12 plus 4, 16 again.
The dice gods have spoken. I believe them. I believe the gods roll dice on the board. They did play cards, but then they really got bored because you can only do that so many times. So,
I just played a game called Life.
yeah, they watch us and laugh, and sometimes they join in and then fuck things up, and then they go and laugh again. No wonder I really messed up. Back to it though. So, I'm rolling die for this. I walk over to investigate the door. Everybody else gonna investigate the door?
Yeah, I'll investigate.
Oh, safety traps.
There you go. Searching for traps. Zentas, they're searching for traps. Who else is doing something? Searching for magical things or searching for
Actually, I'm gonna cast.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to on
I'm
the door.
saying
See if
good
it
because
see if
every
it
time I
is.
swear I
I can't do anything. I rolled 2 nat ones.
cast it, and the door doesn't open.
Oh, the door's definitely locked, guys.
When you
Open
first
the door.
cross it, does it like make anything activate? Well, traps or anything? Does it say anything about that? Or is that up to the DM?
So, you instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. This is what I call an unlocked door. And so it's not on a wall. Nothing happens.
All right, so it doesn't activate a trap.
Up to you though.
What I would do is you do it, and it's like a wave of energy. You go like you're blowing smoke at something, and it just hits it and then whoops away. And if it does hit a door that opens, it'll hit it and then wham. But for these locked doors, it just hits it, and no traps, nothing activates yet. It needs more force than just a cloud of smoke. Or the wind would activate traps all the damn time.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for guys that have cheap traps at their doors. What? My pins and my arrows keep firing for nothing. What? You made it so it's still alight. One touch of less than a pound would make it go off. You know how lightfoot people are. It doesn't matter. The wind can blow your bird can. We lost a lot of birds this week. What do you mean? You put our carrier pigeons out there and you killed them all, you idiot. Ah, fuck. Back to it. Somewhere back on the planet. Guy getting for setting traps the wrong way. So, anybody else want to do an investigation check on where is it? There it is. The +2. Oh, I don't trust the mechanical.
I had a +8, but I rolled 2 nat ones.
For investigation?
Yeah, because
No.
I have an advantage. I have an advantage, and when I rolled the 2 dice, it rolled out 2 nat ones. It's like, obviously, it does not. The gods do not want me to investigate this door.
This is what happens to you guys. We go to investigate the door and notice that there's 2 panels of doors to get in. Mayhem looks and realizes there's a certain trap you put your hand near. He's like, that's not a good idea. And he looks over and sees Valnir putting his hand. He's like, no! A little prick of a needle right into your skin. Like, it just, ow! And you're like, okay. And then you point and you see the blood trickle and you see it turn black. and go back inside. And then you look down, and you were so distracted by that little prick that the door hinge handle turned into a spear and stabbed you in the stomach. Doing 16 points of piercing damage to you. And 7 points of poison damage of an unknown poison.
Hey, buddy. I think I found the trap.
You know where I got that trap from? An old book from D&D from Dragonlance. I love Dragonlance because they would take their D&D stories and put them in the books, like what we're doing, but we're doing it with YouTube and videos and stuff. Hopefully we can turn into books and stories and then shows one day, like how Critical Role does. I'd love to see our stuff on the show. It's hilarious. Stupid things happen.
Seeing that happen to him, I'm just gonna reach my hand out and I'm gonna cast 3rd level Dispel Magic on whatever door that is.
The right door.
Okay, on the right door.
Is that 3rd level?
Yeah. If it's 4th level or higher, I got roll.
You have to roll my sir. It is a 5th level.
I'm gonna roll.
You guys are level 20. Have to up it a little bit. Damn it, Fenrir, stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling at you.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
You thought I fell asleep again, didn't you?
No, it's just fucking with you that time. Once it hits like 1:30, that's when you start doing it, around 1, 2 o'clock.
I'm out.
It all depends. Depends on if you're tired or not. Depends on where you're at. If you're at home, you're more likely to fall asleep. If you're at work, you stay up as long as you can.
Yeah.
That's why I get energy drinks.
15. Right,
Not good for my heart.
its DC is 10 plus the spell level. So 50 plus 5.
So, yeah, so it was a 14 for, so we passed just barely.
Mhm.
You know, it was 5th level. It was pushed from a 9 all the way up to 14. So, you pushed it. You de-spelled the trap. The spear pulls out of Benrir's stomach. You see,
Why my stomach?
not Fenrir, Valnir. Your guys' names. It's funny. One day we're gonna do that where everybody has like a name that rhymes, and it's just gonna mess with everybody. Especially me, it's gonna suck. So, essentially, you do this. You see the runes all around it that were invisible, all reveal themselves and turn off one by one. About 10 on each door. The ones on the left door don't deactivate, but you see them flicker for a second. But the ones on the right door that you originally pointed at, all deactivate. You see the crack of the door light up with the red crimson from your energy, and you hear it unlock. It was magically locked. And then the door cracks a little bit open.
I slam that bitch open.
You tell me you're leaving, the door goes woof,
Exactly.
right open. All right. Anything else you're doing for your turn? You want to walk in, or do you want to just scout to the entrance of it? Put your sword ahead.
That's how I'm doing now. Everyone else is going first.
All right. Turn is done. Back to the top. Valnir. Need you do a Constitution save to see if you can fight this poison for a second.
10 plus 2 is 12.
You fail, and you take 21 points of poison damage as it amplified. You feel this hard pumping in your chest, like something's clogging your heart a little bit, like it's just attacking your heart directly. Even your giant Goliath heart,
Now,
super
question.
strong.
I am
Yeah.
still enraged.
Technically, yes, it would cut it in half. I think. Would it? No. No, it's poison and magical. No.
No, what I'm wondering is, will that cause it to enhance even more? Because
Yes, actually, to be honest, it will make you go speed up. Your blood's going to be pumping more. So in theory, yes. It's technically why you're probably going to be taking. You took so much damage. So your guy needs to calm down until someone cures him. Mayhem does have a potion he can hand you. It is a cure potion. Usually, I'm the one that gets poisoned. For once, it wasn't me. Wow. Lunal's right. I learned something today. So, what are you guys going to do now? You guys going to all enter this room?
yeah,
Well, I'm going. I'll follow. I'm going. Hope, thank you going first.
Oh, yeah. I'm going in. Mayhem heads in first. Valnir's the other tank. So is Fenrir. Look, we got werewolf to the left, werewolf to the right. We got a werecat in the middle. All right.
and then a were owl behind everyone.
Yep, the wereowl's smart. He just sits behind you guys.
Yeah. Folks are on the left. Folks are on the right.
Yep. Right now it's werewolf on the left, werewolf on the right. And I'm stuck here in the middle with you guys.
I haven't even transformed yet. You guys have already transformed.
Yep. I have your character out too. James doesn't have to unless he wants to.
Oh, okay.
I actually haven't transformed as Valdir in a long time.
I'm not gonna taint my blood.
Right.
I'm a high. I'm not gonna taint it.
Only unless he's first. It's different then.
I mean, you guys want to be an asshole? I'll just kind of create a reservation. Get rid of the motherfucking curse. How we look back.
Mine's genetics. That's why mine's different.
Get rid of the curse.
Oh no, mine's from a line of werewolves. The original werewolves that actually were real werewolves.
Yes, I'm saying werewolves tomorrow then.
Oh fuck.
So
Then to just get sharpens his blade
I
and
just
dips in
gotta
silver.
find the first of the bloodline.
Go and spite my father. Who's the first? It's not me, but you'll find her. What do you mean it's her? You're not gonna like her.
Oh, father, son, my goddess.
It is. The werewolf goddess is I have her. I can't wait to use that story with you guys. I want to have that later with Devontae and me and Daniel and everybody else with the were characters as they do a test. That's something I learned from the that campaign 3 of Chetney. I'm doing it to them, but more hardcore. Way more hardcore. So back to it. We all enter the room. I want everybody to do a perception check for me. See what you see.
19.
21.
That voice.
30-20.
26 for me.
Not out, is it?
Well, one more character that needs to be in that room with you guys. Well, technically two. Right behind you, and right as you guys walked in. You walked in, all of you. You looked, you've seen ahead, these pillars to your left and right, 4 on each side, kind of like you can go between if you needed to. You look ahead, you've seen steps that go up a few feet to a giant door you need to unlock to get through. These walls that are barbed all the way
It's
along.
locked.
It is locked.
Four.
It's a gate, gate door, whatever it is.
If you classify someone on the door, I will use that bitch.
You will, and I'm okay with this. It still counts as a door because it is a doorway.
We're still technically on the moon, aren't we?
Yes, we are, but now we are in a different cover on a different part of the moon. It's about a mile away or more from the original moon sanctum. This is a original forward base to the moon sanctum to help out during a wartime with casters and liches and magic they use. The bad thing is the ones that are wearing the red robes were from the red moon, and they came through this portal and they were buried here. And they turned it from a forward base into a graveyard. And it was something else, even scarier than. You guys look at your perception, and as you hear behind you, the doors close. And the only thing you see is that plasmoid glowing a little bit at you and its insides, but the rest of it is clear. I see a giant backpack on him and some weapons, and a sword and axe in his back, and he's holding a pickaxe and a bag with a bunch of material on it. And he looks back at all of you, and you all hear psychically in your head, "You on Moo, you are you strange breathers." All of you hear this. What do all you respond with?
Please let this be a normal mission.
What do you guys say? This thing just talked to my head. What the hell?
Valmir's just in complete confusion.
Okay. Since you're trying to figure out what I'm going to do. He looks over again. Seeing like possible friend or foe as it takes its pickaxe and puts it in his back and grabs its sword and pulls it out. And you see the sword ignite in a plasma flame.
I don't know. It depends.
You work for who?
Moon goddess.
Everybody else?
Hello?
What do you guys say?
Well, I work for Morgoth.
I work for Gaia and Death. What do you work for, Fenrir? What is your is yours just the wolf mother?
The wolf goddess.
Yeah, all right. So, yep, here's the wolf mother. And it looks over at all of you and it says, "So it is." As it grabs its axe from the other side and ignites in fire. And the room becomes dim. and all you see is the weapons glow and the inside of its body glow. You hear footsteps all around you, Sensei, because of your high perception, as well as Mayhem does. Some of those are 28 at roll. Not just from him, but from numerous others. But you can't see them. Even with your perceptions when you first looked, you didn't see anything. There's things moving around. Anything you guys want to do and react before something happens?
I'm gonna activate my gem of brightness.
Gem of brightness?
Mm-hmm.
All right, activate away.
That gives us 30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light.
I cast 4th level banishment on the guy on the left.
The plasmoid?
19.
They're double fives. The plasmoid looks over and tries to raise his blade to swing at you because it's closest to you.
He doesn't belong to be here. He does not.
You see it right when his blade's in his axe about to swing at you in the sword. Here's the fucked up thing.
God damn it.
He teleports back to his kingdom with his family, right to his actual king in front of the throne, right in the middle of his attack. Ah! You attacked the king! How dare you!
Oh!
If you survive, depending on the chance roll.
I have been called from different planes and I do not know it. Just look at the other one.
Oh, no. You guys
Did
all
the king die? Did the king die?
He took a bad one from that. He gets another chance, but still. The first one's bad. He rolled a 44 out of 100 chance, and his next chance. It's been about 30 seconds. He's okay. Next one. You lost connection while we started walking through this room, wondering who the next footsteps are. We keep hearing.
Oh, and I do know people know. Hey guys, I think there's invisible things around here too.
Oh.
You state this,
Well
and
done.
Mayhem looks over, going, "So what the hell do I attack? I can't see a thing." And I start sniffing.
Let me take a look.
I'm going to roll perception. Well, I did roll a 28, so I'm going to go with that. You can keep.
I pull out my gem of seeing.
And what does that do?
Gives me true sight for.
Ooh.
Yeah, it gives me true sight for the next hour. Or wait, no, until.
Talk about an acid trip. You say you take this?
Mm-hmm.
You
10 minutes of true sight.
look and see everything in a different aura now. The world has just changed for you in a second. You looked outside the window for a second at first, and you've seen the moon was white. You've seen it red. You've seen where the red moon was actually white. It's actually been the opposite the whole time. The story was reversed.
Oh.
You look back and you look at the aura of Zende, who's glowing as a champion, even stronger than you even imagined. And then you look back, you see Mayhem's aura. You see this spiritual entity behind him that's like a monster that's connected to him. You see with Finrear, him glowing as a werewolf in like a red form. This weird spiritual attachment to him with that light energy. You look and see the doors magically sealed. A trap on it, a bunch of runes of every step. You look and you see two gnomes or halflings running around with daggers and blades, getting closer and closer. You see a creature with a face of unknown origin, with teeth terrifying to beat many rows. It was invisible with elongated fingernails and like blades. Walking up behind Mayhem, about to slash him, and the two small invisible halflings running up in front of you, uh, Venrir, and you, Fenrir, and you, Berlin. Okay. Damn it! So many names. Found here. So what are you going to do in this instance? You're going to let everybody know that you see this all happening as they're about to attack?
Mm-hmm.
How do you say this when you explain to everybody? As you're tripping balls.
Whoa. I see little people with knives, as well as a lot of spells on that door, and some major creature, creepy looking, but I think it thinks it's invisible.
So do I just start swinging at shit? I grab my axe and get ready. So you get the chance. You took this. So it was one reaction. You still have one reaction. And you used your bonus action to let everybody know. You still have that one action to do something. So do you want to attack or already?
Magic missile.
Okay. Fire away, my friend.
And it's a second level magic missile, so there's 4 of them.
Ooh, nice. Seriously, want to make a magic missile.
One to each of the halflings. One, and then the final 2 will be going to skeleton.
Yes.
Smiley Skelly. That's what I'll call it. The first one to the first halfling is 3. The second halfling, 4. And then Smiley Skelly gets 3 plus 2. So 4.
So all of them thought they were invisible. Were running at all of us about to attack, going, no one can see us. No one can attack us. No one's ever seen us. Ha ha ha! What the? Didn't even. They were just so confused. You confuse them for the turn. So, that's the end of your turn. It's now my turn. All right. So something got hit behind me. I'm swinging. So I got to swing with disadvantage, though. Great sword. Oh, the first one's a dirty 30. Hope I get good one.
I'm going to just shout at you real quick.
Nope,
I want to swing low.
I missed. Swinging again. And will I get a higher? 17. No, one miss. And we use my bonus action.
At this point, I'll make this you might want to swing low.
There we go. Finally. 18 finally hits. Because I had to keep taking the lows, and it's because I have disadvantage because he's invisible. The only reason I know he's in that general vicinity is you hit him with something and I turned around and seen it. So
and considering I could still see him, I was trying to direct as well.
13 damage plus 5, so 18 damage. And it's that's it. I swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times and hit him once. The only person that can see these guys right now is Devontae.
I also forgot The big dude, or the skeleton,
Yeah.
is gonna be taking 7 damage of lightning, while the halflings also take one takes 2, the other one takes 1 point of lightning.
Okay.
Because I forgot to calculate the lightning damage from the ring.
Yeah, magical ring. I have it with the custom ring. Hits you with the whole point of that ring is as long as you hit them with anything magical, do weapon to physical, you hit them with this extra magical lightning damage. Just zap. It's like their body just randomly has a random jolt of energy that just zaps themselves for a second. I got that from Shield actually. Kind of dark. A lot of people died in that show. So you hurt them a little bit. My turn. I swing. All right, swinging my axe 6 times. Only hit once. That is invisible. Now, Figure, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to do perception checks. Those creatures.
Okay.
What have they been exposed to us?
They know we're here, but they don't know we can. We can't see them except for Devontae. You can smell where they're at, and it gives you a chance to hit them. But I had to roll disadvantage every time. I could.
I'm going to use my wolf senses and smell them.
All right, do it.
10 plus 7, so 17.
Right.
I'm not using my wolf senses, so.
I'll give you advantage in that. But you smell 3 other people besides us in here. And you smell one right in front of you.
I'm going to swing my axe.
All right, swing away. But you got to swing with disadvantage or a straight roll because you can smell it. And we'll give it that. If it would have been advantage and it's disadvantage, so we'll give a straight shot. So just one roll.
At 20.
All right, and I'll roll for damage.
5.
And then that's not including your lightning damage.
Alright. So, lightning damage is like plus 10, right?
Hit a D8. You roll a D8 and then tell me what that number is.
Oh, I thought it was D6. That's what I've got
Okay.
written down.
5. Oh, there you go. Got 8. All right, and that 5 became a 10 because it was a nat 20, and then the 8 is just 8. It doesn't result.
Yeah, if you have the ring on, it's only a D6, not a D8.
Yeah, that's because it's my custom ring. You get the extra special uniqueness to it, but you don't get the actual regular lightning damage. Still handy, especially say if we use that and gave that ring to a character pretty much just spamming the magic missile. It's like double damage constantly. All right, so you hit one. Are you trying to swing again?
Yeah. 19. So you hit. Do I make contact or no?
Yeah.
Alright, so 18 for damage.
For lightning, and that's not close to your act.
6.
Lightning damage. Your lightning damage.
5.
Okay. Good damage. Not dead yet. Clever. Ah, clever. So, anything else? All right. Now your turn's done. Venta, your turn, and then it goes back to the top, and then we've
There's no invisible things around us.
yep.
Cool. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire with a 20-foot cube around like this area. So if there's anything invisible right here, you
Yeah.
have to make a dexterity save.
Six. Last guy, a 2. They all fail.
So any creature that failed its dex save is now outlined in uh, a crimson light, and any attack rolls against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacking sphere.
Awesome.
So
So,
they are no longer invisible to us.
so things that were invisible, guys, are not invisible anymore, and they're now glowing red.
And we got advantage on them.
We all have advantage on them now.
So it's good. We got one of them, I guess.
Sweet. Right here, boys. Ah! You taking the one oh yeah, the invisible smiley guy.
50 to hit. Nope, I got advantage. 27 to hit, my advantage.
Definitely hit.
I should really outcast this goddamn. So 7 points of damage.
Yes. Also needs to get the extra abilities of added to it.
No, it's just I cast that level 2.
Yeah, if you would cast it at like level like 8. Okay, so 7 damage that. 27 that. Was there any radiant damage at all?
No,
Okay.
that is just force. No,
For this guy, he's almost dead. He's more than halfway now. He's not dead.
that's my turn though.
All right. Now it goes to their turn, and then back right after their turn, it goes back to Benrir. No, sorry, Valnir. You put both their names at the same time and put them together. So Valnir will be up in 1 second. The first things first, you see 3 crimson bodies trying to run around and attack. The first one is attacking Valnir. 11 plus 10, so 21 to hit.
Well,
And then for Daniel, a 16 to hit. Does 16 hit you?
Nope.
All right. All right, James, does a 14 hit you?
14? No.
All right, and this next claw attack. Nat 20. Sorry, I hit you with that one.
It's okay though. I'm immune to criticals. So it's just straight damage.
Straight damage, okay. 10 damage. As it looks at you thinking it was going to take a lot of damage, it's confused as it hits your armor, and you see its claws break and have to regrow back, all confused.
Like my shiny armor.
All right, Valnir, it is your turn, my friend. You see these guys all glowing red.
We do know though, it only stops the double damage. If in effect says on a roll on a D, if you roll 20, that effect will still get me like a full point. So not bad. That's different.
Okay, and you said we got an advantage on our attacks?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, nice. That 20 plus 6. And I rolled a rolling to die. I rolled a rolling to die. 20 and a 1.
Double damage plus that one. Why? Because we're to die. And which one are you hitting? The tall guy or the small guys?
Scully!
Scully. All right, Scully, the tall guy. I've had him in the game for a while.
49 points of frost damage.
Nice. He's actually been following
From
you
Ray
guys
of Frost.
for a while. You got that chill touch as well?
Let's see. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
It's going to be 20 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? He's been following.
So there you are.
He's been following.
With a ray of frost, with a kind of like almost like a dark purple, reddish purple, like aura swirling around it from the chill touch.
Invisible.
But it's a ray of frost being bursted out from my mouth.
Yep. So you like burst this out of your mouth, and it turns into ice and shatters in little pieces. And you realize when you see the head roll to you when he dies that he was a Goliath. And he was scouting and watching you the whole time. You and Mayhem. And I've actually had him in this for a while watching us and popping up in numerous episodes. Occasionally he helps you, but most of the time he's trying to kill you. He just wanted to get you guys alone, but finally he had the orders to just go after you.
Valnir caught sight of him once when he first ever used the Gem of Seeing.
Yep, and this time, now you know. And
This time I was able to actually deal with him.
He eradicated him, and the rest of the party that he's connected to lost connection to him. And they know now. They know you know. And I know you know that you know that I know.
Now I need each of the halflings to make a dex save.
Two and a 10.
The first one is taking 16 points of acid damage. The second one is taking 19 points of acid damage.
All right, so the second one that's next to Fenrir. How do you want to do this?
So, thank you. As it's distracted with Fenrir, doesn't notice that all of a sudden a little ball of acid just starts forming above it. As I just go and drop and falls right on top of him, just melting the little halfling.
You see a red figure at first turn to a red blob. Just in just a puddle. All right, your turn's done. And,
well, actually, I should see about the chill touch on top of that one acid.
True.
Never mind. It does not hit with the 9.
Not at all. Still got a hand left.
Well, I'm gonna roll for a roll. It's still a 2 and a 17.
The one just hangs back. He was trying to pickpocket.
I am going to
In fact, there's an
attack the one halfling left alive with a dagger. With 14 plus 10, 24 to hit.
Hit.
Nine points of damage.
How do you do this?
Just as it thought that it could still keep going, all of a sudden, floating knife out of nowhere.
His throat. And just. You guys have cleared this room now. You still see all those glowing runes at the steps, all over the pillars, and around some of the floor panels around you, but you haven't stepped on any of them yet.
I
And
turned
the
to I'm like, remember what I said about there being a ton of magic on the door?
So, now the question is, what do you guys do from there?
I turned to Zenta and I'm like, hey, you remember how I said there was a lot of magic on the door? There's something we can do about that.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that. Let's see. I will cast 5th level Dispel Magic on that door, just in case.
It is 5th level.
And it's gone.
You see the whole. How does it look for you when you do the blue spell? Like, do you want to leave like a wave, or if everything turns off, or
That's more, my
mist?
eyes. Usually when I cast magic, my eyes turn crimson red. And this one, I just kind of just wave my hand in front of me.
All right, so you just see Zenta wave his hand in front of you. So yeah, I can help you. His eyes glow red, and all the sigils that you were looking at, Valnir, with your new eyesight for like for like 9 minutes left. You see all the sigils, and you see the magic over the doorway, and the gate unlock, but it still needs to be lifted open because of how heavy it is.
Well, looks like we can go now.
So you guys want to go ahead to that door now?
All right, well, I did my part. Heavy lifting.
Mayhem walks up. Well, here's my job. And strength.
I'm gonna go help as well.
Advantage on strength. There we go. 23. So I got most of it lifted. I just need one more person to help me. Well,
How much you floating or not? Want to say floating, or are you not floating? I don't remember.
He's not floating. I just put him as floating just because it was easy to move him.
13 plus 4, so 17 on my strength check.
Fenrir, do you want to help with lifting this door?
Yeah, I'll help you.
All right, roll a strength check for me. You have a +3 with your strength, so D20 +3.
16.
Okay, all of you just like you two barely make it, and Mayhem succeeds substantially with a what was it, 27? 23. I had 23. And we lift this over so everybody can get through. And Mayhem braces it on his shoulder for when everybody else gets through, he can let it close down. All right, everybody, get through, get through. Everybody want to go through the door?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
All right. So everybody passes through the doorway. You guys want to do a perception check as you walk in the doorway? As I lift my
I
shoulder
should
up.
still have true sight.
Yeah. Well, for you, for true sight, if you want to explain to everybody.
Yeah, I'll just relay everything I see, pretty much.
The door opens up and you see a pathway and magical lanterns. You see two six-armed blue creatures you've never seen before. One has magic and the other one has soul magical. You look and see this blue creature that's standing there with them like a guard animal. You look ahead and you see that necro cleric that you guys fought earlier. He survived the explosion. As you see him raising the dead of the Lich from the moon out of his grave. You see this giant floating skull floating in this glass jar. His eyes glowing, looking at it and panting. While you see all this, you see a few rune traps on a couple of the steps. And besides that, everything else is just clear. It's more on the steps, which you don't have to worry about unless you want to go down. Going straight, pretty much what you need. And relay this.
I'll relay it to everyone, yeah.
Tony relay this to all of you guys. What do you guys say?
Okay, now.
You know what? It's time to
walk
rage.
into a trap, right?
Not a trap, we already know. I learned that one from a good friend. And he starts raging and just running right in. I'm gonna.
I should probably have a test right now because I'm also still poisoned.
You are. Roll a Constitution save with disadvantage, please, because your heart is pumping so quick in the fight. Oh, it's
12.
yeah. Dice have increased. 38 damage. Right to your heart.
You take 27 points because I heal you for 11. I cast my last third level healing.
I'm at 88 hit points now.
Mayhem does a reaction and hands you his superior healing potion. Here, just in case.
Who all needs to be healed? Everyone had to be healed?
I do. Daniel, do you need to be healed?
I will.
Yeah, that might be good.
Before we walked into this room, before you guys opened the gate, I'm gonna cast mass healing word on everyone.
I'll allow it.
Fourth level. That will give everyone. God man, that's low. What, 9 points of health back? Oh man.
The hit. Now keep me alive. We're at 101 now.
That's everyone just that.
Oh, and as long as you're points, you might be okay because this Lich actually does no power withdrawal.
How many points of healing?
9.
9.
I'm trying to save some just in case someone drops.
Right.
We're going right back up.
That might happen.
And I'm right back to around where I was right before I just took that damage. With the potion and that, I'm right back up to where I was right before I took the most recent points of damage. So it's like I never took that hit point of damage from poison. I somehow need to get unpoisoned though.
Right.
If
I
you
need
want
an
to food
antidote.
or
I
drink,
need an antidote.
purify
But
you.
the poison's an unknown poison.
Can I use purified food and drink to like?
It says roll to die, so roll 2d20 for me, and I'll let you
Like he
know.
has an open wound, right? I can
It
just
is.
stick my finger in the open wound real quick.
I'll let you know by what value you are a level 20 cleric, and you are on home field advantage.
I roll like 220.
Yes.
14.
All right, you just barely succeed with the 12 was the succession.
Nice.
How do you want to explain this as you do this? Is he has a prick in his, it's like this little hole that from his finger from the staff. Also, he has a big hole in his
Yeah, I
stomach.
think
So.
like I just go up to you and just. I mean,
ET phone home.
you got water in you, right? And I just shove my finger in his like gaping hole in his stomach.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's 73% water. Oh God!
It's just below crimson red as I can purify food and drink.
The value or anything you've eaten that was poisonous or bad, anything that gave you gas.
You are purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
You have rendered of all poison and disease, even that weird disease you talked about that one hooker a few years back you forgot about. Good times. All gone. Everything. Poison. The heart that you felt the heavy pain beating
That doesn't take
subsides.
a spell slot. The level 1 spell I can do for free.
That's sweet.
Valdir never stopped being enraged. So
So overall, you would have lost an extra 40 hit points prior, but then you gain back from the poison curing you, the heavy curing you, 47 hit points back.
I say you should take one
So-
point of damage as I shove my finger in his gullet.
And then take 1 point of damage from Zento's finger. Because it's inside your stomach.
so
And that hurt.
instead of 47 healing, do 46 healing.
Yes.
And I'm back to full health.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, hey, I'm healed. Right as he pulled his finger out, it healed. He can look at you like, I was inside you. Never forget it. I purified you with me. You sick fuck. Sorry, I had to. So, now that happened and you healed back to max health in the weirdest, funniest ways, I love it. It was so cool.
Just a tip.
Literally.
PET'd your ass. Oh, man. Okay. You explained it to everybody, he healed you. You've seen these creatures, and then I lunged to attack at the one with the sword. I've seen you guys before.
It's him! Get him! Get him! Ah!
What the fuck?
Ah!
Ah! And the one lunges at me with a sword swinging rapidly. 9 plus 5, miss. 4, miss. 14 plus 5. Okay, then now his single strike. 11 plus 10 is a 21. He hits. No, he doesn't hit. Armor class 23. Aha! Miss. And then he misses again. For once, someone missed me. Usually everything. All right. I go for an attack. A 19 plus 12. A mace. Mace of terror. 10 damage. They gotta do a DC wisdom save on this. Or they're frightened. Nat 1. Yeah, you're frightened. So it turns around and runs away, which I get a free attack on its back. I miss. You think you miss? I miss. I end my turn. It is now Fenrir's turn. And Zenta's on deck. All right, Daniel, what are you doing?
Assuming that I have an enemy nearby me.
Yes. 5 to 10 feet ahead of you.
Alright, so he's within distance.
You got a little guy that's blue. He's about 2.5 foot, 3 foot tall, 6 arms, magical hands, and his arms howls. So you just met Lich and Stabby. I wasn't going to go with Stitch, but copyright.
I was gonna make a
Lich
joke
and
about
Bitch.
it, and then you made it sound like Stitch. It's like, I can't now with good conscience. Do I have the element of surprise though?
With me attacking, yes. You have the element of surprise, so we have advantage.
Alright. I'm gonna swing my axe at the base of the one guy's neck in one clean slice.
The little guy, or you're going to swing your axe down at his neck? There's also a big lynx cat, too. A giant lynx. Well, technically,
Well, yeah, I'm
it's
going for the cat. I'm gonna mortal the pussy.
Now we're playing. Aha! So. Aha!
Oh,
Yeah, so attack the lynx. All right. Go for 2 attacks with your axe. Your 2 axes. So roll 2d20. Well, they both have advantage. So roll.
16
Okay.
on the one axe, and 14 on the second. And because
16's a hit, but a 13's a miss.
even with the advantage
Um,
of it being a lightning and sneak attack,
you had to roll twice per attack. So you have to roll again. So that 16 was the advantage of that one, so you have to roll again for the other axe. The first one hits, and I got to roll for the next axe.
I did. That was the 14.
Okay, the 13 was your highest roll for the second roll.
Yeah.
You get to do the plus 10s with those. Plus 10 with your axe. If you did that at 23, then that definitely would hit. So
7 for the first one.
Okay, yeah, it was a hit of plus 10. Yep. So
Yeah,
7 damage.
And 9 on the second one.
Okay, and then now lightning damage. No, that was lightning damage. Now strike damage. You're the axe slashing.
A 5 and a 3.
All right. So 5 and a 3. You heard it, but it's not dead yet.
But now I have the pussy's attention.
Okay, and you still have a bonus action. That's 2 more attacks if I can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another axe attack. Still go for the net. $11 for the first attack.
Okay.
And a 14 for the second attack.
Okay. Those are both plus 10s. So I think a 21 and a 24. So those are both hits.
Alright. So with the lightning damage, 5 and a 10.
Okay.
And for just the damage itself, 6 and 2.
So with those hits, you how do you want to do this to the links? You came in swinging like crazy. Definitely.
Basically, I'm going straight for the neck. I'm going to cross him at the neck, and then I'm going to uncross him like a pair of scissors at the neck.
Top cabinets.
Yeah, I'm looking at the sink, right? I'm looking at the sink. Really on my side.
Wheel, right side.
My side.
You can share if we have half range, right? Yeah. So, you slice this links up now. Now, what do you want to do with it? Do you want to just use it as a fear tactic? Do you want to do intimidation with it? Do you want to throw it at one of them? Do you want to kick it? You want to kick the pussy?
I'm going to throw the pussy.
And where are you going to throw it?
How far am I from the lead guy? Like the one in charge of everything.
You have to figure it out, but one of the lead guys is about 10 feet ahead of you.
I'm going to throw it at that guy's feet.
All right. Do a strength check for me, please. Do a +3 with a d20.
16 plus 3.
All right. So 19. So it splats right in front of his feet. He looks down as he's casting his magic. And he looks up. Oh, you already got one? And he looks up and looks over at you. This bloody, brownish, reddish werewolf. And he's like a burgundy-ish. He goes, "You dare kill my sweetest pet."
Yes, I killed the pussy. What are you going to do about it?
They're gonna murder that pussy.
He looks over, smiles, and raises his other hand with one's casting a spell to keep the Lich raising more to come to life. He uses the other hand to raise on this lynx, and it comes back to life as a undead lynx.
I got the sorcerers.
And the lynx lunges at you and attacks at you first reaction.
You think I was going to keep my mouth shut? We're dealing with the undead.
A dirty 20 to hit you. Does that hit?
My armor class is 18. So yeah.
That hits you. So, it hits you with a 7 damage and 6 damage for each claw attack. And also necrotic on top of that.
Oh, of course.
1 damage and 2 damage of necrotic. So 3 altogether. With that. Back to my job, you wretched villain. He uses both hands back to raise to the Lich. Okay, so your turn's done. Now it is Zenta's turn.
Oh, wait, an undead pussy now. I just jumped down. I'm scared it'll. Oh,
You
no.
jump down the steps or you walk down the steps?
I just jumped down stuff.
You jump down the steps. You jump down past all the rooms. You just missed them. I want you to do it acrobatics or athletics to make sure you don't hit any of them as you land down.
That's fine.
You have advantage, by the way, for the ingenuity.
Athletics. 15.
You just barely land down, missing the last step. In that one room that would have activated a bunch of spikes. Just
Ooh. Cool. Cool. Did not see you guys there. And then I grasp my symbol, and in front of me, a small football, like global crimson light appears, and then it just quickly expands 30 feet around me as I cast Destroy Undead. I'll have to make wisdom saving throws.
what level is this?
Oh, that's my divine divinity.
I was gonna say.
Nah, no kind of spell. That's it.
I was about to counterspell you, and even the cleric, necro cleric, looks over. No, he tries to counterspell you. No, and he sees it. It's Lynx. The two creatures were fighting. You look over. Oh, they were. The Lich has been raising up, and he's raising. You see it raising, and the moonbeam. You see it just start. Eyes start glowing. It's like, I rise! Rise! I'm a die!
What? Undead.
The skull that's inside the glass jar is bouncing around. And like, see it explode.
Oh, boy.
The necro cleric looks over in rage. How dare you all? And he uses his reaction. Yes, dimension door. And snaps his fingers in the next room. You got something to counter it?
You got a low sense sword doesn't know counterspell.
I don't know if Devante knows counterspell. I don't know shit. My character is just tanky, hit, tanky. Oh my god, they're
Those two are dead though, right?
yes, they are disintegrated and exploded. And so is everybody else in that room because they were all undead. Even little guys, I was supposed to surprise you with that. Yeah.
I'm not expecting that.
I wasn't expecting you
surprised.
to hit with that.
Actually, yes, I do know counterspell,
You want to
but
try
it's
it?
only a third level.
It works as long as you roll.
Yep.
Hmm.
Also depends on what level he casted at too.
I cast 5th level, so you just have to roll me.
You got a DC of 15.
Yep, you got to beat a 15.
If you do. You use your spell casting modifier to add that to your D20.
Okay, I was about to ask because it doesn't give me a roll thing.
Okay, it's just D20 plus your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
Who knows the rules? He is the rule master DM. I am the playmaster. I like to play.
19 plus 6, so 25.
Nice. He teleports back. As the door snaps, he's like, gosh! He looks, no! And he puts his shield up. And he raises his glowing skull. He's like, I must destroy all of you. Yep, he's back. He is back there. He is by himself. You've destroyed all the undead. Raise anything around him right now.
all want to get rid of the tanks, but it's the cleric you should really fear.
It is. As you guys hear with that perception of 21 to use on the door you guys came through. Purple food! And it's trying to grab and yank. But it's not strong enough yet. It failed its strength checks twice so far.
Oh, jeez.
It ate you guys' bard that was supposed to help you, and he went back to reanimate his body again.
Hence the reason why my hands are with me again.
Yep. The feet went back to somebody else, and they're very angry.
I feel bad for whoever that is.
This poor stone gnome. And occasionally it's getting kicked by 2 feet. It's so short they just have fun. So he is here, and we're Zenta did his thing. We're back at the top. The necro cleric tried to do something and failed, so he's back at the bottom. Valnir, you are the one that just did this as a reaction. Now it's your turn.
It's my turn.
Dirty 30.
It's
Since he
Zenta's turn.
didn't, since he counter spelled it.
Yeah, he's a
Okay,
counter spell as a reaction.
Since he didn't leave.
Yep, you didn't finish your turn. That's what it was.
I'm just
Let
gonna
Zenta finish your turn, then it'll be your turn.
I'll real fast. I'll cast my spiritual weapon to 4th level and it's gonna swing at him.
4th level spiritual weapon just swings at this cleric. All right.
So 20 to hit.
20 does hit his AC is 20 right now.
13 points of damage.
Is it radiant at all or no?
Or is this force?
Okay, just force damage. He raises his shield up and he steps back. You see a bit of blood from his face trickle down, but you see it like reddish black. And he's like, "How dare you? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood."
That's my turn now.
Yes, I just said that line. I like that movie. I don't care. Good movie.
Dip, dodge, dip, and duck.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Dodge a car, you can dodge a block. You can dodge a gun. Oh god! You can dodge a fireball. Oh!
If you can dodge a bullet, you can definitely dodge a dodge.
Oh man, I want to watch Bulletproof Monk again. But back to it. Valnir, now it is your turn.
Okay, so yeah, I rolled
He's looking right at you. He is mad at you.
17 plus 13. So dirty 30 to hit.
You definitely hit, my friend.
Doing 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And 2 points of lightning damage. This person's definitely not larger than me, I know that.
No, he's a dwarf.
Yeah.
You are towering near double his size, if not more. He is.
Yeah, I just threw my dwarven. I literally just threw my dwarven thrower at him.
He looks at you. You just hit me with a family heirloom. That was my grandpappy's.
Well, would you like another look?
Yes,
a nat 20!
Wait, no. Whack. He didn't mean to say yes to that. Yes, he just cracked him good.
23 points of bludgeoning damage. And 3 points of lightning damage.
He's hurt, but he's not. He's not halfway. 140. Yeah, 140.
The last one's a miss with a 12 plus. With a 12
It's
plus
fine.
6, 18.
Nice. 18 does not hit though.
Yeah, that's why I said the last one's a miss.
The 20 is his AC with his shield.
Now,
That's
the
cool. He
hand.
doesn't have any undead. When he has undead around him, it increases the AC +1 for every undead around him.
Okay, the hands are both listening
That's
now.
screwed
A
right
20 and a 19.
Especially because of you, James. He's super screwed with you.
So the hands are now listening with a 20 and a 19.
All right, what are they doing? Stabby, stabby, shooty, shooty? Or casty, cat?
12 plus 10, 22 to hit. And 15 plus 10, 25 to hit.
We both hit.
Nice. And first one is 7 damage. Second one, 6 damage.
Right.
That's
13
all I
damage.
can do.
All right. 27. Okay, your turn's done. It is now my turn. I look over with a big smile. So, you're the one that's been doing all this, making these shoes. As I grab both my maces that are ignited with radiant uh, radiant fire. I don't like people that turn our friends against each other. Time to smash you. As I do a whirlwind with my dual maces. A good reason that I'm a mix of a fighter in there. And I'm close range, I'm mean. 17 plus 12. And 15 plus 12. What is my damage with those? I get +5 in my rage with my bonuses. So 9 plus 5, 14 for the makes of smithing. And 7 plus 5, 13. But I can't use the fear tactic on him because he's immune to fear. That doesn't work on him. He's immune to fear. So. Damn it.
However, I'm pretty sure he was afraid when he saw the massive hammer come flying at him.
He did. Time for some hybrid form predatory strikes. I got +11 with these. My hands are glowing. My attack. Ooh, a 28 for the one hand to the left. The one hand to the right, the 22. And the bite. A 20. Oh, yeah. That's 8 damage, 12 damage, and 32 damage altogether. So it dropped him to 90s. He's hurt real bad. The last thing I'm going to do is I am going to hold him or grab his shield. Give me your gravestone. Do a strength check against him. I get a 21. He got a 20. I beat him by 1 as I rip his gravestone shield from his hand, dropping his AC to 18. Mine.
And this dude's been hopping around like a coward, too.
Right? He has. That's what the whole point of him. He's supposed to bounce around. But he forwarded his plans. All right, Fenrir, it is your turn, and Zinka, you're on deck after Fenrir.
Yeah, I got tired of seeing him hopping around. It's like, hey, you stay put.
Fenrir, you there? And yeah, then Daniel! You down, Daniel? All right.
It is
Well,
15.
I told you. So he makes the necrocleric makes a reaction right when Daniel's turn activates and hits him with a possession spell. Daniel fails the possession spell of a wisdom save, a +2. And now Daniel has become an aggressor. And he also takes 17 points of damage. Psychic damage from it. And that's the that was my reaction. Now, Zenta, it's your turn.
My sword. No single way. No way.
As he yells at you, if I die, I'll just keep coming back. It's his turn. He's going to try to find a work with someone. Question is,
22 is hit.
that's a hit.
How hurt does he look?
Pretty hurt. He is at 76. He is hurt real bad. He's talking about he'll keep coming back and that he's immortal.
Cool. So I'll just look at him. Like, I mean, you guys know the monkey from Family Guy that does that weird, like, what was it?
The death
The
kill.
same thing, you know, was that
Yeah,
whatever?
the angry monkey in the closet.
I kind of do that to him, and I cast Power with Kill
Sure.
on him.
And power word kill. And Zenta, how does it look besides that? Like any energy enough, or just it just getting hard?
Everything Chris's evil monkey.
Yes,
He just-
versus evil monkey.
He just starts bleeding from all his after that.
So he looks at you screaming he's going to be he's immortal and that nothing can kill him. He'll keep coming back from the grave, not realizing that power word kill won't let that happen. As he's like, and blood starts coming out of every orifice as he's just raising his hand and looks over at all of you and just drops, falling back as he grabs at his heart and his chest, feeling his heartbeat for the last time as it stops, and he just eyes roll back in his head. And then you see a spirit, a ghost, leave his body that looks wretched and demonic. Is there anything you guys want to do with this spirit that sort of leave his body?
Sacred Flame.
And do it to it. I will
Next stage.
do like a Power Ranger team up. A natural 1.
Radiant damage. Only one. That's 42 points of damage. And so I guess one for crits. That's what 84 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? I had 80 health.
Alright, come back here. I just point at him again.
I said kill.
Crimson Fire Bolt shoots at him.
No! And you see his soul ignite with flame. And you see a portal open up under the ground of him. Hell. And you see hands just reach out, extending hundreds of feet, and grabbing him. They're just extended and creepy, elongated, like more hands are grabbing each other to make more of them to grab him. They pull him down, and you see him screaming as he gets sucked into hell.
I'm just waiting. Hi.
I grab the gravestone and look at it. I smash it. I don't think we need this. I think it'll make him come back. All right. How do you want to do this? So, anything else you guys want to do in this room before I do something else in a second?
We still got that creature behind us, right?
It's the wall again. You start to see things shake as the bars are and bowing.
I am going to use Ray of Frost on that door. See if I can freeze it shut. Give us a little more time.
Oh, start casting mending also.
17 plus 6.
It works. You hit. You start freezing the door as Senta's casting mending as the bars where Boeing is starting to bend back, and it's like all confused because he just went to go do a big ram again and bing! Misjudging the speed of distance. Going like, there's a foot difference there a minute ago. Oh! The one big green eye is blinking at you, squinting like, ah! The horn is cracked a little bit from the anger, but you see it heal right back up. He tries to grab it again, gnarling at it, but it's starting to see ice starting to build up in front of it. You want to do another ray of frost too before we head to the next?
Yeah.
All right, do one more. And you can
19 plus 6.
how do you want to freeze this door? How do you want to make it look as you freeze it?
So as it so you'll see the door start turning a very glossy blue at first. As it just starts climbing up the door. And then I hit it with a second one as it goes from a glossy blue to a deep glossy white as it just almost like flash freezes. And now it's literally just ice encompassing the entire door onto parts of the wall now.
Like you think originally when it was hitting and it was shaking the walls, when it hit again that time it was more stiff. It didn't shake the walls at that time. It's angry. It's now going to be harder for it to get through. Gives you guys a few more turns. While that's happening, Mayhem is investigating. That guy was going somewhere. But where? 18 plus what? Where is my... I got 2. Wow. So dirty 20. He looks around and feels for the wall. On the spare wall. He moves it to the wrong spot.
Would I have been able to see it with my true sight still going?
Technically, yes. But you weren't paying attention to that. If you do an investigation, you can see it now. Your true sight is, say, and its last 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Depends on the wall.
it's
Fall
just
floor the region. So see it because it's like
a real.
like a bookshelf kind of secret hidden thing that he goes through. So it's
16 plus 8, 24.
The only thing he'll see is magic around it. So what you see is a magic rim around something. You don't see a doorway. You just see a magic rim.
Hey, I see something right there. It looks like a ring of magic. Don't know what that is.
Anybody want to try to dispel it or something? Or I investigated it and looked at it and went, I found the door. I got to push it to open it, but you said there's magic. There might be a trap.
wait. Did you say it was a door?
It is a door.
I cast maturity on it. If it's not locked, it stays open.
How does it look? If there's a push door, because you're doing this and it's not a person pushing it, the trap does not activate.
Oh. I'm just like, did you see a door?
I
That
did.
is cool.
And you see this wah, and it's like a just, and then the door goes, and you see the two sides just, and the trap activates a split second of lightning, but no one's there. And then the magic turns off. Wow, that would have hurt a lot. Like a lot. And then you see spikes for a second. Oh! Just in case?
Just in case, I guess.
Just in case.
I mean, This is undead. Double tap.
True. Mad respect for whoever made this. Good door. Good door. Everybody want to walk through the door?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all walk through the door. Wait, I'm up now.
I gotta give one more glance back and some awesome time come at us.
Give him a glance of evil monkey look.
Nah, this is eyeglasses.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and share around to all your friends.
Oh yes. This is rolling to die, everybody. You look back and you see the creature trying to look through the ice angrily, and you see it cracking the ice a little bit, but it's just not enough yet. It's pretty solid. When you have like 4 or 5 feet of ice, pretty hard to break until it gets smart enough to use its horns to drill. It just will do that next turn. You guys get through and all walk through the next room. I'm going to place everybody in the next area. All 4 of us. With passive perception and/or your perception checks, I would like everybody to know. Tell me what they see. My perception is a +8. You can do it on this.
25.
I got an advantage. So
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
13. Alright, shit, that. It's gonna be real dice. 18 will work. Okay. Going on for you, and you said what was yours?
25.
25. What'd you get, Fenrir? Daniel, what'd you get? I rolled for him anyways. Good.
A lot of it.
Alright, he's out. You guys all look, especially anybody that got over an 18
Nat 20.
all around. You see these magical chains, especially with you, Devontae, with your magical eyes right now, Valmir. You can see these magical chains on 5 links that all lead up to these 5 necks to this pale white, like not platinum, but ivory dragon. It's been placed here and locked here because it was an abomination born unique. Because it was a 5-headed dragon and wasn't allowed to be out. It's been stuck here being fed for years, either to die and be turned into a undead dragon, or to grow and become something mighty to fight, or to have as a friend or a pet, depending on your guys' choice. Hey, blood stains my head. It was a friend at the end.
With my perception, can I see any emotion on the dragon?
Yes, you see sadness, anger, irritation. One really hungry, and then one's just sleeping. So name them like the 7 dwarfs, but like 5.
I walk up to this dragon calmly, and I'm like, I try talking to it, saying, "You seem to be fairly unhappy."
Anybody else want to say anything too, or just want to wait for him to say something?
I'm watching this.
All right, sit, crouch down a little bit and just be quiet, like he's trying to show he's not being aggressive as a werewolf, just crouching. The 5 heads, 4 of them look right at you, all confused. Up, looks around. It was the middle one. You bring food or death or freedom. Who are you? There's many of you. And they all look. It's a young five-headed dragon that's scared. That's an ivory five-headed dragon, very unique and rare dragon. Born in the main.
Valnir
Go ahead.
asks why it's kept down here.
Do not grow and prosper. I was meant to protect the moon goddess. That's the gate guardian. All of us. Yes, all of us. I want food. You get food after lunch. We still need we need champions. As they look in their eyes start glowing, and they start looking at Zenta. All of them. You. Except the sleepy one. I don't care. That one just wants to look around. Food? But the other ones keep staring at you because they can see the sigil on your chest. You carry the sigil. Kill it, or you can have it join you. You can kill it and resurrect it. It is like close to death. It's up to you guys.
And
I'd love to get it on our side.
heal.
Howard, you heal this five-headed ivory dragon, 90 points health. You can see all heads raise up quickly and happily. And the wings, even though there's chains and ice on them, break off a little bit. It feels healthier. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you need help killing another dragon, they all smile. We eat other dragons. They like to eat other dragons. That's probably a reason why it's down here too. So, you guys want to help break these magical chains on its neck, on all 5 necks? Mayhem looks over going, I can yank out the bottom hearts here, but I can't break those without hurting them and them eating me. The one licks its chops like, don't eat me. I'm not food. In Finrare, yeah, me too. I'm not food either. And looks over and looks at you guys and asks Senta and you, Valnir. You both worship the moon god and goddess. Are they food? Can we eat the wolf people?
And they know they're not food.
Okay. There's more to eat later?
I mean, there's a giant wolf creature we can
There's quite a few things.
just go on.
It smiles. Mayhem grabs some of his rations and throws a bit, like 5 days worth, 1 day worth of each in front of the head. So, food. Each head snaps down at the 5 day rations of food. Eats them. Anything else you guys want to help out with?
I spend 5 of my sorcery points to regain a spell slot, to regain one of my 3rd level spell slots, so I can cast Magic Missile at 3rd level, so that way there's 1 missile for each chain.
All right, now, if you're doing that, I want this to be a team thing where it's all in one big hit, so you don't risk, because you will use your magic missiles as the guiders.
Mm,
They're automatic hits. Now, does anybody want to cast any these magic missiles to amplify them to make sure they break the magical chains?
And apparently, I think I learned a new ability to open stuff, right?
You did recently.
I'm not sure if it's going to work on chains or not.
It does. It's still a lock. Still something that's been lost.
I just want to have my blood magic and help with that.
All right, so Zenta raises his hand, and you see from each fingertip a little bit of like mist, you can say, of crimson aura. It reaches out at each one of these 5 magic missiles and touches each one of them like a swirl, like a special beam cannon. Beam cannons of crimson. What do your magic missiles look like? What color?
It's funny because they're yellow.
Oh my God! Wow, we literally crimson special beam
And
cannon.
that's how we got canceled.
Nope. You get it wrong. Special moon cannons. So you guys work together using these as me and Finrear rip up the chain links on the other sides through the wings. So they're free on the wings. Because those 2 need to be released too, so that's 7 altogether. I rolled a nat 20 with my strength, and Finrear rolled an 18 plus 3, so we got a 21. So we got a 25 and a 21 for us for strength, so we succeed with a 20 was the succession rate of the wings. We snapped off the chain links that weren't magical back there. But the 5 that you guys all hit the locks just right, exactly how Valnir and Senta pointed at. Now, how does this all look when each one of these ones hit? You 2 explain them. First, Valnir, explain your part, and Zenta, explain your part with your magic swirls hit after. Does it feel like it releases the magic?
I don't think maybe they like infuse with his magic and whatever.
Yeah, they infuse and spin like a spiral. How does it look when it hits all you guys, when it drills into the lock sides? I have something for you guys. It drills in for each one, all of them. As you see them drilling in, you see the magic swirling against the magic that's locked, trying to drill and twist it open. You see the locks finally brace and pull open. And then they disperse. You see the magic shoot down from the chains and they drop. You see the 5-headed ivory dragon shake finally free after so many years of being not fed and just forced to starve. Finally being able to spread her wings and looking at all of you going, thank you. Thank you, all of you. Is there anything you need before we break free of this and I can go and protect my son, my mother, and only others? Anything you want, I will grant you anything. I will aid in battle.
Yeah, then you have to know.
All 5 heads bow to all of you. And she looks up at the ceiling. Anybody have any shield spells or protection spells and things collapsing on them? Barriers or such?
You.
Mayhem has something in his pocket, but that's just in case no one does. You got anything, Santa? If not, Mayhem does.
I can make a hole in the wall.
To make a hole in the wall? That would work in a way, except if something falls in front of us, we blow a hole in again.
No hole through that wall.
Good.
I mean, I choose open dimensions up to 5 feet wide, 8 feet tall, and 20 feet deep. So if there's anything on the other side of the wall,
I have my well of many worlds, but I have no clue where we would end up.
Yeah. Zenta has something we'll do. You want to walk up to the wall to the left?
yeah.
All right. So you walk up to the wall to the left as the dragon looks up going, you exit first before I. so I don't kill any of you and eat your carcasses. He smiles with all 5 smiles. Zenta, you want to cast that spell?
Yep. I just take a pinch of sesame seeds. I just go with that, and just, toss them at the door, and just a whole 20 feet deep disappears. Passage creates no instability in the structure surrounding it.
So there's only 18 feet of mountain wall, so this works right through perfectly. Nothing extracts. You see a hole, you see a tree, and maybe a 15-foot drop from there. You guys all want to go through this hole to exit before the dragon blows its way out?
Yeah, I'm walking up.
Yep,
Yeah,
Mayhem.
I'm a fly out.
Have all of us head out. As all of us head out.
So I'm gonna be flying now.
You hear in the background 5 big blasts. And then more blasts right after to make sure she doesn't get hit. And as we exit and jump down, or fly down for some, we see a blast with the whole top of this thing with the mountain back. This tower. The mountain whole explodes. And she comes flying out like a snow cloud of moon dust and snow. Lands next to us. She gets on my back and gets blast that fast. Would everybody like to get on the dragon or take another 5-mile walk?
I'll use an exercise.
Yeah. If the dragon's offering, I'll take a ride.
Always wanted to do this. Yeah! You get on top of the middle one and start riding it like Never Ending Story. Yeah, there's 4 of us.
Like Falcor.
And your hands land on the last one and they're just riding like 20 years. All of us fly back. You see the moons finally finish. And you see the doors open. Right as we land. You see the 5 heads look around going, home. Home. And you see the queen walk out. And the new Shadow King, Morgoth. And you look up holding hands, the yin and yang symbol of the moons, smiling. You protected and got our guardian? Is this a wedding gift, Zenta?
Oh, you know.
Really is the best champion, isn't he? I think Belnir helped a little too. They're all riding one. 25%. Yeah. Zenta got it. We all did. And then Mayhem going, what do I get? You get to ride a dragon. I'll take it. Winder agrees and says the same thing. The hands clap. We all get off. The dragon smiles and goes, I protect this area, but food? And the moon goddess smiles. You deserved it. As the Shadow Morgoth smiles and opens a portal, you see an old black dragon fly out, angry and pissed off, and injured, as it just took battle it looked like earlier. And you see this 5-headed platinum dragon just blast at it the second it sees it, starts hitting it. You guys want to help for a minute? It has 150 health right now.
Like a lowest dragon?
No,
dragon?
it's just a random black
That's
damage.
20 plus 6, 26 to hit.
Nothing about it.
It's just to help feed this dragon. It likes to eat other dragons. I'm going to hit 2 with my Giant Slayer. Yeah, you too, Daniel. Hey, I got a nat 22 for the next one.
Yeah.
Hit. Come on, roll your attacks.
I cast divine. Yeah, I want to cast divine sword.
All right, do it.
10
This is everybody doing
plus
a.
Oh, it has to make a charisma save of 19.
16.
13 points of damage.
Let's see what it is.
But because
150.
this was a chaos bolt and the 2d8 that I hit, also by the way, this is damage is lightning damage on it.
Nothing happened.
Oh, what? We can have you hold for a second, then do it. It's going to hold his action until it drops to a certain percentage. Mayhem just hit and did 57 damage to it altogether. Plus, he's a giant, so he gets an extra 20 on that, so that's 77 damage. So he's dropped under 87 health.
Okay, so I just shot it with chaos bolt, and it hit with 2 5s on the d8 roll, which was 10 lightning damage plus 3 more lightning damage. And because it was 2 5s on it,
Yeah.
I get another attack for
There you
free.
Back away. You got your crit.
17 to hit.
Oh, yeah. He is knocked prone, so you guys all get free hits on this guy. He's getting.
And 2 8s, 16
He's at 50 health now.
plus 5, so 21 points. And that was thunder damage. And another free attack because it was another double. 19 to hit. Okay. 5 plus
All right.
7.
All right. So, Zenta, what was that
12.
you were doing?
And that is
Oh, he has 20 HP right now.
force damage.
Divine word.
All right.
The
So,
last the free one was force damage. And that's all within the first action.
Nice.
Just because of the fact that I did use Chaos Bolt.
Nice.
Where basically if I get the same number on both D8s, the chaotic energy leaps from one target to another target, which since that was the only target there, just bounced right back to it.
All right. So right after you did that, you zapped the hell out of it, and I smashed it with my weapons, and Daniel attacked it. We did this whole crazy thing. Zenta here casts his ability at the very end, and this thing just hit 17 hit points. And what's it called?
Divine word. You have to make a charisma saving throw.
It was a 6.
There's 20 hit points of fear. Is killed instantly.
So right when it tries to get up and look at you, you look at it, and how does it look when you do this?
I just uttered the word die.
And he just drops dead. Right in front of all of you. His tongue sticking out, horns broken and cracked. That's a slave another dragon. You guys did too, all as a giant team. And then the 5-headed IP dragon picks up this carcass and just starts ripping each part of piece. Leaves the head for you guys. We have a giant black dragon skull just laying there. One broken horn. One broken horn is laying there next to you guys, though. Does anybody want that dragon horn? Mayhem will take it if no one does.
I was actually just about to say I could take it. Add it on
He
the
hands
back
to
of
you.
the other hammer.
New hammer for you. There you go.
Put it on the other end, like attach it to the other end of the hammer, so that way I have one flat end, one spike end.
All right. So this dragon drops dead. 5-headed ivory dragon consumes the rest. You see her finally sparkle a little bit and heal. And you see her just sit in front of the moon sanctum and try to look at the statue. Like she's blending in, like standing there next to the other statues that are in the front of this building.
Hide in plain sight.
Till you get too close, you learn a lesson. Smiles. And then the moon goddess smiles at you and goes, I know this is your home, and you're welcome whenever you wish. But for the rest, you guys must go now. I'll give all of you a full rest. She raises her hand and waves across all of you, giving everybody a full rest.
All third, fourth, fifth, and eighth roll spells.
Nope. Oh, wow.
Terrible.
Zenta used almost all his spells.
Only half.
Same. I was down 3 spell slots left myself.
That's nice. That's 6.
Really high ones just in case it got really bad.
No, the things are dying.
They were close,
Bring her back up.
but
You die, bring her back up. You die, bring her back up.
we all teleport. And the gold skull gets thrown closer to the castle. Not super close, but closer. We all touch the gold skull. We all teleport back. But this time the other gold skull has been moved. As the other team's job was to go to it and move it to our sanctum, where Zenta's sanctum is. So you can always teleport to the moon whenever he wishes. And we teleport right back into Zenta's sanctum.
Okay. I got that skull. You can't, no, nothing to, can teleport.
Not even the god of your own god. Well, it teleports into our sanctum. We found our loophole.
That is a 20,000 foot.
Oh my god, you made it that big?
So I made sure our base was safe from people from just teleporting in and shit. So we can teleport like the outside of the range. We can do that.
All
So
right.
like, yeah, I
So-
made sure we couldn't be invaded.
All right, it's gonna be a survival check then. We teleport within the rim of yours when the guys finally figure out the math of 20,000 feet plus radius. And you finally see Thordak, Berlin, Pando, and the rest of the crew. And you see the gold skull on a new platform with the moon goddess symbol and a bunch of other different god symbols. You see it protected by different kind of magic auras and golems. And then you look at the guys going, well, now we have a long walk back, but we got horse and carriage. You guys ready? Unless you guys want to transform. Anybody that knew how to fly. You see Spev transform into a giant bird and takes a couple of the NPC characters and flies off. Now, the rest of us go on horse and carriage. We have to do at least 3 survival checks. Everybody ready for survival check? Yeah, 19 plus 8. Nice. That's 27.
Yeah, 22, 25.
Nice. Everybody says, yeah. Go through the first time, no problems, nothing bugs us. All the stuff's protected now. We even noticed that even our friendly friend TJ as her character, Ella something. Late, but he starts doing the talking to TJ all the way out, protected, back and with strong grip. We got to do our next survival check as we're looking. We got a
This
21.
song, plus many more, are now available on all streaming platforms on the new album, Chill Danger, that just released yesterday.
Love it. Love it. Or was it something?
7.
Fail. What'd you get, TJ's on the bigs?
For the survival checks, the first one I rolled was a 24, the second survival check I rolled was a 22, and the third check was a 25.
Okay, so all your successes then.
Yeah.
We roll our last one. Zenta failed that one, but we still succeeded altogether. I got a 22 this time. What's your last one, Zenta?
19.
Success. All right. We all make it through. Us three. The Finrear P is still with us, sleeping in the back of the carriage. The rest of us are heading forward. Mayhem has the reins. Your hands are taking scout, watching. We finally see the labyrinth that TJ made, and it has an opening for us as the vines move open and close behind us. We head back to the horse carriage area and load down and unload everything. We finally stand next to Zenta's sanctum and our sanctum next to the blood. Finally had a rest. Finally good and protected. The moon shines ever so bright, and so does the other. As you guys know the true story of what happened. Two sisters fought. One sister succeeded, but took the place of the other. She felt sorrow and became forever light instead of dark. And then the yin and yang effect that Zenta and Valmir have now. You guys are within an AoE of each other. You guys all will now have advantage. Your AoE effect is within 20 feet of each other. And when you're back to back within 10 feet of each other, they're attacking.
Also, a spell like that. The area is actually 40,000 square foot. So
Almost about there.
also a heart of shade.
We could have teleported and told us to spell. Unless the tower was over like 40 feet high.
Yeah, you too.
We'll do that next. We tell them after that. We all get back. We all survive, and we're like, "Oh yeah, guys! By the way, it's 30 feet high only." What? Meaning you could have made a tower like 35 feet and like the steps to carry this up. We see Thorak going, "What?" And Panda like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
Even Chrome was there hanging out with Pando going, "I was helping. It was a pain to move it and figure out where to go, and then make it so far. You fuck. You mean 30 feet high?"
Want to make sure we're protected.
I love it. It's great. Luna looks over at all of you and goes, "Ah, get right back." Grabs her necklace and just teleports. And as she does that, you see TJ raising up vines, making something 35 to 40 feet high, a giant like vine tower with a tree that's growing into it. using all her cast and magic spells for the day. She needs to take a long rest again. The moon will teleport right above all of us in the middle of the area. This gold skull.
Yeah.
Yep, it's 30 feet high tree tower. It's in the tree, a giant tree, so no one even knows it's there. Except for us. You have to go in this giant tree fort pretty much to get there. Made by magic to protect us. Anybody that's an enemy that tries to go in this tree fort with vines is going to have a very bad day. I have a lot of different kind of magic from Loonals to TJs to other characters. And Danielle's character just likes to probably sleep there anyways because she's such a bad day. So there's always going to be protection. And occasionally a poisonous frog. For that. But you guys finally have a way to teleport me. So from that time, what do you guys do to end up this night? And then after that night, what do you guys do to end up this night? Now, Senta, you finally have a teleport way to your moon goddess whenever you want. And you have the protection of it, and she has granted you a new sigil next to your badge, as now you are the guardian, the teleport keeper, the guardian keeper of the golden skull. No one can enter the sanctum without dealing with you or any of our crew. Which is in the dead center of this 40,000 foot, whatever it is. Ridiculous. I love it. It's you can't tell. And when they do, it's like 30 feet high and they fall. And then they get attacked.
They gotta know that casters will teleport 30 feet higher.
You better hope they're flying people. If not, they're going to have a bad day.
Well, hey, that actually works for anyone that wants to try and use it for evil.
Not anymore. It's now protected by the moon goddess's greatest champion. As she now right. So Senta, in your mind, you see from the moon goddess, she gives you a flash of an image of her special room of champions, of her top people, and puts you at the center of a new statue that looks like the newest version, the most recent version. The younger versions are outside in all different ways in different areas and different eras. But this one is the most recent champion.
Up on the wall.
You're on the wall with her champions now.
Boy of the month, baby.
Pretty much. Boy of like the millennial. She smiles and says, "You'll have to the wall in the future."
So got like 4 to 6 centuries left of living.
Not including if she wants to make a deal with you. You stay her champion forever. You live forever.
I'll attempt to make some kind of harness that has like some kind of funnel. If I can start sucking things in, maybe.
Oh shit.
You know where I'm going with that?
Oh, I know exactly what you're going with that. It definitely is a thing. All right, Valnir, we'll go with you first. What do you do at the end of the night, and then after we're done with everybody's end of the night, then we're going to go at the end of the week, and then we'll either start another episode of Blood Saints next week, or we might do something else. I was thinking about the undead stuff, but it's something hardcore. But I do have another story I wanted to do as well, with maybe bringing back a little bit of the Drunken Dragon Brawlers.
Okay, so my room still has water in it, doesn't it?
No, I'll roll a perception check for me, and I'll tell you what happened to it.
18 plus 1, 19.
You open the door and you see it's clean. You see it looks like a special room that's been recreated for you by Morgoth. Him himself showed up here. And you see a small statue in the corner of the room of him. He can teleport to you, and not exactly teleport, more astral project,
Mm.
chat with you. As now you see also a small statue on the other side of the room of you, of a champion that he now. Uh, right when you walk in the room, you walk in the room.
Yeah.
Right as you walk in the room, just like what happened with Zenta, something happens with you. You hear in your head and see flashes in your mind Morgoth talking to you psychically. My champion. As a sigil on your chest glows and a new one appears. And you see down his hallway of champions, that were very few for him. As you notice with Zenta's, there was many. But for you, there was literally every hallway only maybe had one or two, maybe three at most. And his special champions that he had in his special hall, there was only one. It was shattered. It was There's a new statue in there, standing above this broken one, like it destroyed it itself. And it looks like Valmir, swinging a hammer in one hand, raising a cube in the other, with his two hands attacking, and this big dog jumping from the front. I took a look at the statue. He goes, I threw a little extra for you, my friend. Ah, the moon goddess thought it was interesting. So she made one of Zenta big enough. But we don't talk about that. Yours is the first I've created in many years, and I appreciate it. It's now Eve. Francis, so when you roll for your hands, DC save now is a 10 instead of 12. More of a chance of control. Besides that, your hammer starts going in the cross. Any weapon that you're touching will automatically do a necrotic damage on top of whatever you're doing. It's only a one roll of necrotic though, per attack.
So that means that my Megaloblade whip now does it too.
Yes. If you want, you can make your Megaloblade itself and make that your champion blade by him, and he will allow it. And I can make it so just necrotic damage.
Okay.
So do you want to grab your Megaloblade and raise it to the statue?
Yes.
All right. Now in Rolling2Die, I want you to roll 2d20 for me, and then roll a d100 right after.
12 and a 3. No, 44.
All right. So roll succession, 3 as well. Succession wins. But 44 makes the percentage chances harder for you. So you only get one necrotic dice instead of two extra. But you have a chance to increase it later on. It is a custom weapon. You see it glowing. At first, you see it like a purplish red with a little bit of a black outline, and it goes into the blade like the teeth, like the edges. You can see it. And right at the handle glows a sigil. Now, what does the sigil of Morgoth to you look like? As for Zenta, it's a eyeball. It's a red, like a red moon with an eye.
For
Yours.
for this one, it's gonna be like a I'd say a diamond shape with wisps around it, like smoke wisps to represent shadow.
Okay, so like a diamond with smoke wisps. And in the center of
Like
it,
circling the diamond, I mean. Like
okay,
wrapping around it.
like a spiral.
Yes.
All right, so you do that. You have it looking like that, and right in the center of it, there's like an M with a G that's kind of like cursively under it with Morgon. And it glows. Now, what color will the letters glow for you?
A blue.
Blue. Okay, they glow like a blue, like a deep blue or a bright blue.
Like a light blue.
Like a light blue, okay, like an electric light
Kind
blue.
of like make it more like icy.
Icy blue. Okay, like an icy cool blue. Now, when you're using this weapon, I want you to roll 2 more d20 for me, please. Rolling to die.
A 16 and a 4.
All right, that's 16 is this session. We now have a chance between necrotic or ice, depending on your choice of combat. When it's in sword form, it is icy. When it's in whip form, it's necrotic. So you can put that in later for your sword. It has 2 forms now. Sword form is icy. Whip form is necrotic. Can't wait to paint and put that character together for you and have time. Put everything on hold so we can get this studio stuff going. Took forever. But we're here. I just need a 4. Yeah,
This is a 1D. This is a 1D6, right?
I think ice is a 1d8 and necrotic is a 1d6. Or is it 1d8 as well? I think they're both 1d8. Nonetheless, they're both 1d8.
Okay.
So the 1d8 for 1. But sword forms one way as ice, and then whip form is necrotic. Okay, so you do that, you have that going on. Have it so you do that. Finrear, you're probably sleeping. He goes and eats and drinks the rest of the night. Finrear does. He gets the good alcohol, so he gets really smashed. Goes and finds this one wench girl occasionally in the forest for special drinks. Has fun for the rest of the night. Thorak and everybody else goes and does their worship stuff. Sent to you. Like,
No, not taking my present.
anything special you do in your temple, as now you notice that you do have a new statue that is of you.
Go back to my marketing and practice.
All right. Good schedule. You never mess up. All right. So Mayhem and Luno sit at the top of the Blood Saints Tower and just look out the stars in the sky, and just smile. They just enjoy the rest of the night for themselves, and then hang out. Now for Valnir, you finished all that stuff?
Yep.
Okay, now what else the rest of you doing for the rest of that night before we go to the week?
Basically, just after he returns back to his room, he just kind of goes into a meditation.
All right. Go into a meditation and realize there's a perfect spot that was just formed just for you for meditating. And it positions you between both statues, the one of Morgoth and the one of yourself as a champion. rest of the night you just meditate, and you realize that you now can astral project to his sanctum to chat with him and to walk around. You may not be able to do much as astral projection, but you can still observe everything and learn and chat.
Which
More about
is perfect. Valnir's all about research.
and the more research you do. But while you're meditating, for you, you get pulled back from your astral projection and forces you somewhere else. It forces you to the top of a mountain where it looks like the Goliath looking down it. And it's 5 or 6 kingdoms away from us. That's still many, it could be a month or so away, maybe a week or so. But depending on how fast they get down that mountain to get to the kingdoms. But you see several Goliaths. And you see an image finally clear of a wanted picture of you and me, dead or alive. And they crossed out alive. And that's what happened our way. As one of them had the picture of their brother that was the one we just that you just ended, isolated, tearing and crying up as it's turning to ice with every drop. All right, now we're gonna go to the weekend now of the week. Zenta, what did you do for the rest of the week? You know, teach Mayhem things that he wanted to.
Unless he shows up, most likely I just go to town once to get supplies. Other than that, I mean, I'll just maybe as I said,
Occasionally we go to the bar on certain days that we do every week on the Thursdays. And we watch the magical people play their dice ball games. We love so much. We Mayhem lose bets about 80% of the time, but that's fun.
I don't know sleep back in
I have to. All right, and Mayhem just does the same thing as what was and then hanging out with everybody else in training, keeping up and protecting.
Valnir does at one point though. He will at one point approach he'll approach Mayhem to explain everything he saw while astral projecting.
Mayhem gets worried realizing they were trained for years to hunt. They were trained for years to hunt us, people like us. And now that they know us and where we are, they're coming. Because they were at the northern part where we're near the southern part. They're coming all the way down from the north, all the way to the southern part right now to get to us.
The funniest thing is they're coming from where Valnir is actually originated.
Yeah. And that's the same thing with Mayhem.
He's originally from the mountains. Valnir is originally from the mountains.
Yep, Mayhem is his dad's from the mountains, his mom's from the forest, which is by the mountains. So Mayhem tells you, keep training and prepare. There's more of them than us, and they might catch us off guard. But they're smarter than they look, and they've improved. Even Lunal gives a rundown to you that they've gotten much more skill with their bounties over the years. And their methods, they prefer dead over alive. They don't care about the price. Okay. So, we explain that and prepare for the week. We can train with you and everything. After that, everybody else does their thing. And we Everybody just gets this long rest. Now, for everybody else, remember this was Rolling to Die. I hope you all loved and liked our show. And I gotta go to a Power Rangers panel in a few about 10 hours or less. Besides that, remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die and to DJ's Underbase, as well as for you guys who are done with the bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all, Anybody want to say anything before we end this tonight?
Bye bye.